Alright, hello.
Yo, guys.
Do we have a file name?
We sure do. In honor of the IKEA grudge match, the file name would be called Kallax. That is Kallax.
Kallax. Alright. Maybe I should write it with the capital K.
This is really important.
Yeah,
Setting the
it
tone
is.
for the run. And the attack speed.
Alright. Yeah. Very important. Gotta set the color.
Yeah,
to
the
be
brightness
correct.
level.
Yeah. Alright, I'm ready. So, everyone else is ready? Give a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go! And we're in a cutscene. So, maybe this is a great time to introduce myself. I'm atxmartin. I've been running this game for like 6 years.
I'm Nitros. I also run this game, but not this category.
And I'm Tampa. I don't run speedrun to this game, but I've made a few tutor sheets to speedruns.
Yep. And maybe we'll get right into the things. We're playing on Japanese. It's the fastest version, I think, by text, by a little bit. And then the European and the North American versions also have some weird other things that make the Japanese version better. North American version has a glitch patch that saves like minutes. And the European version is first of all missing an item in the game. And also, well, no, 100% it wouldn't lose time. But yeah, it's missing an item.
They're normally 3 bomb bags, but you can't get the last one in the European version.
Yeah, there's a bomb bag in the shop, and it's just not there in the European version. Because I think the European version was released first, and so they're just missing things there, I guess.
And for text boxes, you can use the D-pad to advance the text. So just playing on an analog stick with the Switch controller, so just spinning the stick around to skip text as fast as possible.
Yeah, you hold B and then try to press like as many buttons. Each of them like advances the text.
You saw there moving in that room, he did 3 rolls. And rolls are pretty much going to be our standard form of movement in this game. It moves us much faster than just walking around, and until we get another item later on that's also going to help us move fast, you're basically just going to be seeing a bunch of rolls in the early game.
So this is the 100% category, which means you need to collect all items, all upgrades, all heart pieces. You may need to do all the fuses, the Kingston fuses. Get an item for that as well, so there's going to be a lot of fuses.
Yeah, there's about 100 in the whole run. We need to do all of them. We also need to collect all the upgrades and all the things in the menu in general. So all the sword techniques. We need to collect all the figurines if you ever played this game. We'll get to that.
That's the good part.
And yeah, all the butterfly upgrades, which we'll also get to a lot later.
There's one heart thing I'm gonna skip though, which is this one because I can't get it.
Yeah, Zelda hates us. She would save us getting like 4 heart pieces if she just got this. Get the shield instead.
Yeah, well, if they didn't pick the shield, you're gonna be stuck in the next area, so that's kind of good as a picture shield, to be honest. Or it's an instant soft lock 3 minutes into the game. But yeah, Zelda sucks.
Yeah. So in the beginning, we're just following Zelda to the castle. Here she gets bullied by a Deku Scrub, and we're gonna swag on him.
Hey, nice.
Oops.
Very clap-worthy.
Time to soft lock the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's this thing here where he's gonna roll up to this mayor and talk to him. But if you like try to roll and talk to him on pretty much the exact same frame, the game just soft locks. So you really don't want that to happen in a setting where you cannot reset. So you know, it's a good thing we avoided that right away.
Right?
Thank you so much, Ginko.
We're being offered some sweets from the couch here. Or from the crowd, rather.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
So, really fun and important fact. Right there was the only time we'll ever see Vadi walking. That's Vadi, by the way. He's pretty bad. And he kills the king and the minister.
I think it's just chilling in the corner.
Yeah. And their shield doesn't help.
Useless shield.
It's really funny in that cutscene. If you hack in other items into your slot, Link will use those items instead of the shield. So you can like hack in the boots and Link will just run off. It's very funny.
Yeah, I didn't actually know that. That's funny.
Yeah. Good RNG on the mage. He can sometimes just walk into your way.
Yeah, lots of cutscenes and stuff in the beginning as well. But the action is gonna start soon. Which means action means rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, the run takes a little bit to get going, but we can assure you that there's going to be a lot of interesting glitches featured in this run. It's not just going to be like rolling all the way. It might be hard to believe in the beginning, but we are going to be doing a lot of cool stuff. But yeah, so right now we're going to be on our way to the first dungeon. Most of the cutscenes are over with. There's a couple more in this first segment, but yeah, for now you're just going to see, like we mentioned, just a bunch of rolls to get to our destination as fast as possible.
Yeah, and as Chad already mentioned earlier, I'm running on the Switch, which is the fastest version of this game, because Nintendo actually just made this game run at a faster frame rate on the Switch.
Yeah, on like Game Boy Advance, it would run at about like 59.7 frames per second, but I believe on a Switch it runs at a straight 60 FPS, so that saves like about a minute or so throughout the course of a 4-hour run like this one.
Yeah.
It also saves slightly faster than Game Boy Player, like or Game Boy Advance. It is slightly outdone in that regard by the Wii U version actually on Virtual Console, which saves slightly faster than this one. But because of the loads, this one ends up being the fastest one.
Yeah, and here we get our first heart piece. Nice. Yeah, so there's just a bunch of more cutscenes here, so maybe we have time for a quick donation.
We sure do. We have got $40 from Nitros. I've heard of that name. Says, yo, what's going on, guys? Funny Speedrun here. I hope you're all having an awesome time at ESA. Best of luck to my buddy Martin. You just got to lock in for real, and the run will be absolutely insane.
Thank you so much, man.
The party's starting already.
Yeah. There's still 4 hours left, guys.
Speaking of party, we've just got our half companion in this game. His name is Eslo. He's gonna tell us some pretty useless stuff. He's just kind of waffling around, so we just skip through his text.
He's kind of talking non-stop the entire run, pretty much.
Yeah. But he does give us this important ability to actually shrink down into a Minish. You know, the name of the game is the Minish Cap, and that's what he is. And that basically just turns Link into this small, like, ant-like size, I guess, and it allows us to pretty much access areas that we would normally not be able to access as normal form Link.
The impossible first cycle.
Yeah, only Tompa can get it.
It is theoretically possible to reach the little pad earlier, but it requires perfect movement from the dump up to the point, and I don't think anyone has done it.
Not in a run. Toads has, like, grinded this for like 2 hours straight and
from
gotten
a save state it has been done,
save.
but not in a real-time game by yet.
That's some mechanics within your minis as when you start a roll, normally you're paused in the movement, you can't move at all when you start a roll. But if you're next to a corner, you can move against the corner a few frames before you make the roll. And you have to take advantage of that to make it to the little pad.
So right here, he's just doing this quest to be able to get into the first dungeon. He's gonna go down into this little building here and do an insanely hard puzzle. Pushing the block to the right, very nice.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get this like jabbernut thing that's gonna help us speak with one of the other Minish in the city. Oh,
Okay.
there we go. If I remember correctly, he's gonna like bring this to the Minish Elder here in the top left, and he's gonna talk to him, and it's basically gonna be shown like this map with all the other dungeons in this game. I think that's right now.
Yeah.
And now we just head back to the building in the middle, and we're gonna be granted passage into the first dungeon, which is Deepwood Shrine.
There are 4 dungeons. 2 of them you play as a Minish Link, and 2 as normal Link. Party time to enter in the first dungeon!
Yeah.
Deepwood Shrine.
Yeah, so Deepwood Shrine is... Okay, come on. Nothing really interesting is happening in this dungeon. It's just like a bunch of puzzles back to back. These enemies are really annoying. Sometimes they just walk.
You're gonna notice in this room
switches.
here that he's only gonna do 1 or 2 rolls there and just walk at the end. That's because those S-load cutscenes there, where he kind of like explains what you're supposed to do, for whatever reason, when you roll into them, the game like pauses for like 1 more second or so, where you just can't move. So it's actually faster to walk into them, except for the one coming up in this like turning barrel, but that's like one of the few exceptions.
Yeah.
It's after this.
So part of the 100% is not to collect the maps and compasses that are in the dungeons, they are skipped. But each
Yeah.
dungeon has a hot piece that you need to get. And it's also going to pick up in some dungeons some chest that gives in kinstones. Need to be confusing. But you can't get kinstone just yet, you need to be the dungeon first and make it back into town.
Yeah. Yeah, we pretty much just copied the rules from OOT. As far as I know, and yeah, they didn't get the maps and compasses, so we didn't either.
And they're useless anyway, so it's
Yeah,
much
we
more
don't need
skip.
to look at those. I know where to go. What? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, this dungeon is pretty straightforward as far as the game goes. Like, we don't have that many items yet, so it's mostly just hitting a bunch of buttons. Obviously, like, you can still separate, you know, new runners to top runners just from, like, movement and slight time savers, of course, all over the place. So it is still very much a bit of execution included, even if it's pretty basic.
Yeah. Yeah, and the first about like half an hour of this run is gonna be pretty much glitchless. Not just pretty much.
Yeah, it's gonna be...
Actually, no,
Oh.
no. That's not true.
There's a couple small things once
Very
we get
small
back to
things.
town, but we'll get to that when we're there. This room here can be really annoying because these slugs are gonna fall on a random pattern and you just kind of have to react. That's kind of a big part of this game as well, just reacting to the enemy positions that the game gives you. There's a lot of randomness that you have to adapt to. That's another thing that really separates like top runners of this game from the new ones. And this mini boss fight here is definitely one of them as well, because these guys will scatter into any direction and you just have to deal with what you get. There's no manipulation or anything.
Yep. And also, you might have seen in the room before that, I could roll through the enemies, and that's just not a glitch. It's actually a part of the game. A lot of people in like YouTube comments are always like, "Wait, he's cheating. He rolled through the enemies."
And there have been many people uploading videos to YouTube. Oh, find a new glitch. Like you can, if you roll, you can't take any damage, and we keep making fun of it in the community.
So this right here is the mini-boss of Deepwood Shrine. It's Matter Pillar. You pretty much just slash his nose when he's not angry like this and try to slash his tail. And you should be able to pretty easily get a 2-cycle just like that. Very nice. And this right here is the dungeon item, which is the Gust Jar. It's pretty much gonna help him blow and suck air. And it's gonna be able to help him suck these spider webs off the doors. And he just got another heart piece. Yeah. And he's gonna use it here as well to unlock this like portal that goes up there. You might have seen earlier when we were heading to the mini boss that there's another piece of heart up there that we're gonna be getting a little bit later.
And here's the lily pad. Arguably like the worst part of this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, lily pad optimized movement is so annoying. As if you want to go in a straight line, it's actually not faster to keep going like popping left all the time. But it's usually more easy than to switch all the time. And these enemies are the worst as well because they are, as most enemies, random, and then they often be in your way. So he's gonna charge at you. Okay. Totally kill him.
Yeah, killing them for safety is definitely a smart thing, because otherwise he'll just bother him on the way back. And it's really, really annoying if this section goes wrong in any way, because like Tompa said, the movement with the lily pad is incredibly annoying to deal with, so if you ever like get off your rhythm, it can make things very annoying to back up and really slow. We're pretty much coming up to the end of the section here, thankfully, and he's just going to be doing this room coming up, where he's going to pull on some mushrooms and navigate around the room with them in order to actually get the boss key of this dungeon, which is going to help us get into the boss's lair. And, you know, after that, we're pretty much done. We're just going to get the heart piece as well once we get back to the start.
Yep.
So that we never have to come back here.
Oh. Yeah, we sadly don't have a headset, apparently.
Oh.
So...
Here, you can add your head in here and look at So got a special guest next to me. Degman came back from his run from the first stream.
Yeah, unfortunate. Thank you. It would have been cool to have him. He's like a very OG runner.
He's still part of the crowd. So
yeah.
We're chilling.
He used to run the game a couple years ago. Also did a lot of hundo. Not very many people have done Minish Cap hundo, so it's kind of rare to have two people that did it at the same place.
Yeah, definitely. So this right here is the first boss of this game, which is the big green shoe. It's kind of like a nice play on the fact that we're Minish here, and it's just like a normal-sized shoe dropping into the dungeon. You basically just try to suck him until he starts leaning. That was bad luck right here. You can either like just go upwards or do a jump like that, and when he's jumping in the air, you can't actually advance the fight, so...
Good luck.
Yeah, and on the first two phases, however many hits you can hit him for, or like however long he stays on the ground is also RNG. So you can hit him between 5 and 9 times. So that was, first was 5 and then it was 6, so that's very good RNG. And then on the last phase, you can also do multiple jumps or just one.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you have really precise timing with the Gust Jar there, it's possible to skip that last jump, but it's not really that big of a time loss to not get it. And that's it.
Yeah.
First boss. I believe there's a donation to read, if I recall before.
Oh sure, yeah, we've got a few.
Yay!
Thanks guys. We've got $10 from UDT. We've got $1 from Link in a minecart. I don't know what inflection you want here, so I'm going to split it half and half. It either goes or
no.
A. But it's 10 A's in a row. And we've got $5 from Jojo7. He says, Minish Cap is one of my most nostalgic Zelda games. Good luck with the run and glad to be donating. Don't forget, you can like claim things with those as well. We've got our target to get the Oni-Chambara voice actor choice, which you can claim for $50, and our target for Samurai Jack is at 76 out of 125, and anyone can put towards that. It's cumulative, about $50 to get.
And hi to the person who named the UDT, friends of mine.
Ah, nice.
No comments though. That was shameful.
We're getting some nice party hats here to celebrate the Minish Cap 100% speedrun. It's a very special occasion for all of us, so
Yeah.
I'm glad you're all here to witness it.
Yeah, this is actually the first time this category has ever been at a marathon, so...
Right, right there, I did another little divergence from the normal any percent route, and that he unlocked that wind crest there, and that's basically like the fast traveling point of this game. Once we get an item later, we're gonna be able to basically travel in between those really quickly. It's gonna get another one here in a little bit as well in the Hyrule field before heading back to the town.
Yeah, and here we get introduced to our favorite mechanic in the whole game.
Fusing.
Fusing.
Normally in 90% run you can skip this part here, but as you need to do all fuses, you need to do this as well.
Yeah, so in this game you can get... Whoa, no!
Oh.
I forgot.
So yeah, this is what a fusion looks like. It's you basically just fuse the correct half of the Kingston with the one that's being requested, and it's gonna usually unlock something somewhere in the world. It can be like a completely random place. There's also a small little trick he can attempt here, which he actually
nice.
got. So if you precisely manage to talk to that kid to the right after finishing the conversation, he's actually able to move a bit sooner. Normally you wouldn't be able to move until they completely walked away.
Yeah.
And so,
that's called a cutscene walk. We will do that a bunch more times. And this is the Coco minigame.
everyone's favorite minigame.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So each time you do this, it's gonna get harder, and you need more chickens to collect.
So you saw there, he kind of pushed against the door, and
didn't get it.
okay. So what that's supposed to do is to initiate another cutscene walk, since you're interrupting the end of the minigame with like going into a door. That's also considered a cutscene. But yeah, that's okay. That right there was the wallet. It's the first of a couple of wallet upgrades on the run, and that's also required for 100%, obviously having the highest upgrade of any particular thing.
And the first of many sword attacks that you're gonna learn. So this is one is required to get in 90% run, but it's the only one you get in 90%. But in 100% you get like 7 more or so.
Yeah.
First one is the spin attack.
And normally you would need the spin attack to even leave this town, but we can actually do a little skip that saves about half a second here. So I'll just show it off. That might not work. Yeah. Just do it again.
Yeah, this is basically taking advantage of the fact that when you're walking on this like other color part of the ground or whatever, it doesn't actually update Link's respawning points after he went up against the sign, so you can basically trick the guard there a little bit when respawning from falling down the water.
So when he uses a bomb, he's gonna try to throw it as soon as possible, unless that decreases the time it takes for the bomb to explode. It is possible to do a trick called a roll lift. If you pick it up 2 frames after you lay it down, you can you pick it up and instantly drop it, so you reduce the time by even more.
Yeah.
But it's quite hard to do.
Yeah, no one really knows why it would reduce the time to like throw it or do the roll lift, but we'll try it as much as possible. Oh.
But sometimes like here when he needs to walk a distance, it's not faster to use it.
Mm-hmm.
But times like this.
Oh,
no, I got
that's bad.
That right there was a roll lift though, so you see it's gonna explode much faster than before.
Very nice.
Thankfully, being down 1 bomb is not the end of the world. You know, this category does have a lot of precision with like managing the items you have in your inventory. So obviously, Martin does have plenty of backups in case things go south. So it shouldn't really be an issue overall.
Yeah, the bomb route at the very beginning of this run is very tight, but missing one bomb is fine.
Menuing is hard.
Yeah.
I don't like what they're planning behind us. I'm kind of scared. Yeah, every time you find something new in the game, it's just gonna explain how it works, pretty much. So
Yeah.
annoying. And another annoying thing is if you press select anytime you're in the game, it just starts speaking. And if you play the Game Advance version of A Link to the Past before this, where select is the inventory, and then start playing the Minish Cap, but they switch around. It's kind of a balloon. It can be easy to press select by accident and have.
Oh, nice bomb drop. Yeah. That is a bit luck dependent, and it's actually nice that he got that, because now he's gonna have enough bombs to get this chest as well for Kinstone. There is a backup chest later on this mountain, but it's just nice to be able to get it out of the way right now, because he's gonna need that Kinstone for a bit later.
Yeah, exactly. For now, in the beginning of the run, we'll still collect a bunch of chests with kinstones, but the majority of kinstones we're gonna actually get over the run are gonna be through a glitch, which will come to in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, I said that so far it's fairly glitch free, but it's gonna start picking up in a bit. Things will happen.
Yeah. A little annoying from the pesto there. They just got in the way. I can't really do anything about that.
It is really nice that you got the heart piece earlier, at least to fill your health back up.
Yeah. Okay. Rolling is hard. Holding the correct direction is also hard. Yeah, so here's a fun little skip. This is allowed in glitchless, by the way. We can just grab the mushroom, because it's apparently just on the same layer as we are. Oh god, okay.
It's one of the earliest tricks in the game that was found. It's in the original speedrun by the name we're not gonna mention. Because of the spliced fake run.
Yeah. Sorry.
Right here, he's gonna get kind of a useful. Oh, yeah. The enemies on this mountain are absolutely awful to deal with, especially in a 90% run where you would have less health. But yeah, here you're gonna see the reason why he's already collected a bunch of rupees is to buy this grip ring right here, and that's gonna be required to proceed onward here, since you need a grip ring in order to actually scale those walls. Shout out to the boulder climbing at ESA.
True.
Crazy reference.
And there's actually a heart piece over there, but we'll skip it until way later in the run. Just because it's a little faster then.
Yeah, many places you need to come back to later to do either to get the reward from Kinstone fusing or do Kinstone fuses.
Yep. And here's the bomb fairy.
It's very important here to pick the right option.
Yeah.
Silver, gold, or regular.
Well done.
Thank you. And now we have 30 bombs, and we really don't need to worry anymore about our bomb count. So just climbing this wall. These rocks are RNG. Those almost hit me. They hit you for half a heart.
And you also
which
lose
is-
some time when they hit you. Nice.
Yeah, no hits.
This screen right here can be extremely scary with the Piat and the Tektite there. It's pretty random how they move it.
Oh,
But he got through it. Fine.
that was so close.
It's crazy because that Piat, like, he almost always looks like he's gonna go and hit you, but most of the time you're fine.
Yeah.
Just very rarely he gives you really bad luck, and it really sucks when that happens. Thankfully, he got through just fine here.
I've been struggling a lot with it when I was passing the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
here
you
we
got
have
better luck
some
than me.
boulder pushing. So maybe some time for donations if we have any, because we're just pushing the boulder. Okay.
Absolutely. We got $15 from Bernard. Shout outs to all the people in the background. Can't wait to see y'all tomorrow. Toot toot indeed. And we've got $40 from Lottie with no comment, but thank you so much. Claiming another one of those ESA winter shirts. We of course have the Goosebird and winter shirts for this event for the low cost of $40 delivered straight to your door.
Thank you, Lottie. You also forgot to make a comment.
Yeah, this part of the game is not too exciting. We don't really have any glitches to do here, and we're just kind of going through these caves with puzzles, just pushing blocks around. I mean, I bet this would be a bit more exciting if we didn't already know the way, but since we're speedrunners, we're already pretty used to this stuff.
Yeah, we're coming up on the second dungeon very soon though, and that's gonna be where the game gets a little more exciting. We're gonna be able to start doing some glitches.
Yeah, there's some really fun tricks that you're gonna see in that dungeon, so that's gonna be really cool. Just a couple more of these rock puzzles beforehand.
Yeah, it's so much pushing all the time. And like for this one, I tried many things to try to skip this one by trying to grab the statue anyway, but nothing has been found. There are many potential for big glitches in the Minish Cap that we found throughout the years, but there's always something stopping us from doing it the whole way. And people have been trying. We even have the whole game disassembled. We got the entire code, we can check everything in the game to better understand it. It is really nice.
Yeah, so this is Milari Mines. We're gonna give the broken sword from the beginning of the game to him, and he's gonna repair it just in time for us to finish the dungeon. And here's another one quest we need to get for later. I'm not actually sure if they're required for the 100%, but we get them anyway because the war points are so good.
This is Cave of Flames. This is the second dungeon of the game. Gonna get some parts here for safety. These first rooms can be a little bit tricky as well. Once again, trying to react to the enemy patterns. These bombs can really screw you up.
Okay.
In this next room, he's gonna walk down a little bit and then roll up, just so that he can get the roll in before the S-Low cutscene, like we said earlier. You really want to avoid rolling into those, since it wastes a bit of time.
Yeah, I'm skipping the chest there. It's just a compass. No one cares.
Soon time for the best minecart experience you'll ever have.
True, we did get a donation from Lincoln a minecart, and this is what they're referring to. Oh, it's so fast and fun. Okay.
It's great. It was so unexpected when I first played the game.
Yeah. Especially if we're coming from like oracles, because the minecarts in that game are like super slow.
They are slow, yeah.
It's really funny. And this room is RNG. We got 3 of the 4 to go down, which is pretty much exactly what we want.
Yes.
That was very nice.
I said just a bunch of rolling all the time. Regardless if you're Minis Link or normal Link, you roll.
Yeah.
Even if you want to get the boots later, the boots are faster, but they take a bit to charge up the boots. Sometimes faster to roll anyway, as the roll is instant.
This next room coming up here is going to have one of the first big glitches that it might be convenient to start explaining, I guess. Basically in this game, normally, since this is a 2D game, Link basically has 4 facing directions. Obviously you can face up, down, left, or right. But if Link jumps out of one of these pits while holding a diagonal direction, he actually gets like a diagonal facing direction internally by the game. It doesn't look any different from the normal ones, but they do have some special properties if you manage to retain them. Because normally when you just move around after getting one of these diagonal angles, you'll just go back to a normal angle, you know, the direction you're holding. But you can actually retain it by, for example, holding out the sword and charging it. So when you when you have the diagonal angle and try to pull some things, they get pulled in kind of a abnormal direction, you could say. So he just pulled the puller outside the screen, and that essentially disabled the loading trigger that happens when you cross the screen boundary here. So with the loading trigger gone, he's just going to be able to roll up here out of bounds and access a later part of the dungeon much faster. Aww,
Really?
that is unfortunate. So if you are a little bit off with your movement there, you unfortunately get put on the wrong layer, and you basically have no way of getting back, so that's a soft lock.
Yeah, wow, that didn't feel wrong. I don't really know, but oh well.
You could try the safe strat next time just in case, but...
Well, we can't really do it anymore because we can't remove the transition, so now we have to do the rest of this dungeon the normal way, which is pretty slow, so that is very unfortunate.
You get to see more content.
True, more minecarts.
Yes, normally that key was supposed to be used at a different place instead of here. But oh, there's the balloon.
More balloon.
I'll take it then.
Yeah, you're supposed to land on this bridge here. It's yeah.
It's okay, it's because we're going to be showing off the same glitch a bit later as well in order to skip the boss key of this dungeon, so that one should be pretty nice as well. But here's coming up on this little mini-boss fight. It's going to be these spiky chews, which are normally really annoying to kill, but if you line up precisely here, you can hit all 4 of these with a spin attack. Yeah, that's okay, because that one got stunned, so still a really fast fight overall.
Okay, how do you pronounce the cane? Pachi, Paki.
I think it's Pachi. Okay.
Everyone has their own. Oh,
what?
Nice.
That was really interesting. But yeah, the main gimmick of the cane is that it lets you basically flip things around and also lets you ascend up with these pits. So it's going to be pretty useful going forward as well.
Yeah, so we were supposed to use that key on that door up there and skip this entire section here, but it's alright.
Yeah, with the small key here, you should be back on track pretty much from this point onward.
Yep. You can make a fast cycle if I do it correctly. See it?
Very nice.
That is super tight.
That is pretty precise, because if you just try to go as fast as you can, you're actually a little bit early, and you get knocked back by the first blade trap. So you have to delay just enough to be able to actually get on the perfect cycle. It's a little bit tricky. But coming up in a couple of rooms here, he's going to be doing pretty much the same trick as he attempted earlier. The only difference is that he's going to be pulling another lever to be able to basically clip upwards with the help of a well-placed roll-by enemy here. So he's going to be placing it in the wall beforehand and placing one of them here as a platform so that he can jump out diagonally and again grab this with a diagonal angle. And he's going to be pushing this a pretty precise amount of times. It can be really janky, the physics with these things, once they kind of get pushed in a incorrect angle, but this setup looks pretty good once he's able to pull this.
There we go.
Like that. And now he's just gonna pull on this thing and get knocked.
Yeah. And we can go straight to the boss. First, we need to grab a fairy.
Yeah, that's gonna be useful for a glitch right after this dungeon.
This is our favorite boss, obviously.
Because of the walls, right?
Yeah. This is Gleerock.
Nice
Shout
early
out to
shot.
Nitros for that setup.
So Gleerock is kind of similar to Green Chew in that they kind of like operate on somewhat of a hit counter. Like he just needs to hit him 8 times on all of these 3 cycles to get an optimal fight. There isn't really a way to speed this up. You just gotta wait out this lava kind of growing section here.
Yeah, this fight is just slow and boring.
There is actually kind of an important thing here. If he gets good luck with the way Gleerock turns, we can actually have him facing down. And if you kill him facing down, the loading transition to the next cutscene is actually much shorter compared to if he's facing either up, left, or right for whatever reason. So we'll see if he can get it right here, but it's not necessarily in our control. Yeah, see, now he just
turned
turned.
around and can't do it anymore. Whoops.
Thankfully, the last cycle requires a couple less hits, so he got on time.
Alright, and that's the second dungeon done.
It's going to use a very interesting way to escape the mountain later.
Yeah.
Now when oh, so good to see some nice glitches in the game.
Minish Cap!
Minish Cap.
Yeah, so we need to collect the sword from the smith. And then we need to get back down from the mountain. And normally you would, after collecting the sword, you would go to Hyrule Castle and fuse the sword with the 2 elements you just got, and unlock cloning. But that's a little bit slow currently, so instead we're just gonna skip all of this by first using a fairy and then interrupting the bottle animation with by talking to the sign. So now we're in a state where enemies can't hit us anymore, and we can move this guy to a very specific spot, like right here, and then do a finicky setup where you push against
Really good.
the wall to store a push value and clip into the ledge. And when you're on a ledge with the push value we just stored, we jump off, and you can see there he jumped off the wall and ended up out of bounds. And now we're here. So that basically skipped having to go down that ladder and using the sword, which we would need to go here to unlock, to read this sign specifically. And now we can leave again.
Yeah. Normally you would head straight back to the castle and unlock like cloning like he mentioned to be able to even access that area, so we're doing things a little bit out of order compared to where we're supposed to. But yeah, that sign allows us to basically start this quest here to get the Pegasus boots, which are not only going to let us run much faster, but it's also going to be required to traverse the next major area of the game, which is basically the swamp.
Well, it's not required.
Technically not.
It is possible, thanks to some damage boost, to actually skip the area without the boots.
It is absolutely insane.
But it's stupid RNG manipulation, and in the end it doesn't save any time anyway. But it's an attempt to bring a low % category for the game.
Yeah, it's the first time we can actually like skip an item entirely for like low %. And so we talked to that Minish, who told us to get a mushroom to wake the shoemaker up. And now we're gonna go visit the mayor of Hyrule Town. And specifically, we're gonna go into his basement to steal a kinstone from him.
And then give it back to him.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go back and fuse that exact kinstone with him again.
There you go.
Very nice. Yeah, that unlocks this stairway, which gives us a wallet, but also stairs, which are very important for later. We'll get there.
Most of these kinstone fuses give you useless stuff. Like, you can use a kinstone and you get a kinstone for using the kinstone. But sometimes you have the wallet, for example, and you can get bottles, heart pieces, or lots of rupees or seashells.
I can hear another balloon being blown up.
Gonna be filled up with balloons when they're done.
So we're gonna unlock the house for them, which allows us to go to Lon Lon Ranch, grab that wallet we just unlocked, and go to the witch's hut to grab the mushroom.
We could give one of the balloons to Tingle if they're meeting up later, as he doesn't have a balloon in this game, as he does in the other games.
Yeah. And here we're gonna push this rock, which is, oh my god, which is very important for later on.
No comments on the balloon. At least we got one each now.
Here it's really nice that we have a lot of rupees left. We're gonna buy this mushroom here from the witch. And yeah, like he said, it's gonna help us wake up the guy who's gonna make us the Pegasus boots in that shop. So now we can pretty much head back to the town and finish the quest off and be able to carry on in the game.
Yeah.
We still don't have the fast moment of transportation of the flute, so we have to backtrack a lot.
Oh, but before we get the boots, really importantly, we're gonna be playing the Coco game again.
This is both needed to eventually get a heart piece, but you also get lots of rupees from it, which are needed to buy stuff.
Yeah. This is like our main way to get rupees in the run.
Yeah, I believe the gold ones are worth 50 rupees and the normal ones worth 10.
Yeah.
He's focusing on the gold one specifically to get a lot.
And one time was not enough, we're just gonna do it again. Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. So to pick stuff up in this game, you have to press R, but R is also the button for like rolling as well, so it can be really annoying to pick them up if you have to move a direction as well, like you see here.
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah. You got plenty of time.
And this time, we're actually getting the cutscene walk here.
Yeah, you see he's able to roll twice there before.
And now we can get the boots. So, shoutouts to my grandma, she keeps calling me.
Is she not watching? Get grandma to
She
watch
should
the
be.
run. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it's fine, I'll just play in the meantime.
Yeah, here's the boots. They're pretty nice. Alright, the guy didn't go in the way. Sometimes he goes to the right, left. Yeah, left, and go on your way.
So the section of the game that Martin is about to enter here is Castor Wilds, otherwise known as the Swamp. And it is very notorious. It's become a very notorious place in the run in recent years due to some glitches that have been discovered in this game. And, you know, it might be just, you know, our favorite part in the whole run, honestly.
Yeah, I think like most runners can agree that this is by far the most annoying section of this game.
This part sucks.
Yeah, the lily pad movement, like we mentioned earlier, it's like faster to go up, but then also like do some other directions mixed in as well in order to get some extra momentum. These enemies here are really random, the way they move.
I spent so many hours manipulating these two for the task.
Yeah.
And it's honestly not the best still, but I don't care. I wanted to move on.
So here I'm gonna do a RNG manipulation. This is actually the first one in the run. And this swamp specifically, RNG manipulations are pretty tough because of all the enemies. They're like constantly moving and rolling the RNG. And we're manipulating the RNG for this guy to come right over to this platform. We can use the gust share to get him on here. And then we're gonna just move him with the shield and the gust jar to keep him stunned to this particular spot. And then, by using the boots and running it right against that corner, we can just get out of bounds. First try, very nice.
So as mentioned in the Cave of Flame, the second dungeon, you can move between different layers. And at that very part of the platform, there's a small part where you can clip through it and skip the layer chains, I guess. So you stay in the wrong layer, so you can keep running through everything. And that skips having to do all the fuses there. It does need to go back and do the fusing later on, though, as they are required for 100%. But it's a much faster way to get through into the dungeon.
Yeah.
Right here he's starting another manipulation for one of my favorite tricks in the run, called Armo's Sandwich. And it's basically called that because he's gonna try and manipulate one of the Armos to make a sandwich with two Armos and one link in the middle. Which sounds a bit silly, but it's actually really important because he needs to be able to pull this lever in this room without having the ability to clone. Let's see if he can get it. See, yeah. He's trying to like basically get squeezed in between the Armos and then do a sword turn, which basically works by just slashing the sword twice really quickly, but with the direction change so that he can basically face upwards without actually moving. So that you can just turn up to actually move the lever. But it's a little bit precise, so we'll see if he can get it this time.
There we go, and I can grab the lever and pull it. Very nice. But we're not quite done with clipping yet. We're gonna use this Armos, hit him once, manipulate him to go right down here, and use a damage boost to clip through that block.
So normally at this part you have to clone Link to push some buttons, but he can't even clone at this point because he skipped that, so he's right now required to do this glitch in order to proceed. Done.
Yeah. And we just got a heart piece here.
And the way you can manipulate the randomness of the game is to... first you need to do a save and quit and reset the game. That means the R&D always starts at the same position every time. And then every time you do a roll, you change it by 1. Every time you slash, you change it by 1. Every time you charge up the boots, you change the R&D by 24. So by manipulating doing the same thing every time, he can decide to manipulate the R&D to do what he wants to do.
Yeah.
That was used here, and it's going to be used later in the run as well, I believe.
Yeah.
A few times. So it's at the very end for the end bosses, but we get there later.
And this is a dark nut.
Yeah. Okay, he gave good luck at least for the backup, so that wasn't that bad in the end. And now he's coming up on the item of this dungeon, which is the mulmets, which are basically gonna allow us to dig through some dirt and things like that. But it's also gonna allow us to do a bit of a trick to skip the boss key of this dungeon as well, by doing something called portal items. So basically what he's gonna try doing, well, first he's gonna get a couple more kinstones here, which are also gonna help for later in the run. But then he's gonna do that same trick that he did earlier, called almost clip, to once again clip through between that block. And after that, he's gonna go to that Minish portal that he just used to shrink down. But instead of actually using it, he's gonna basically use the mulmets while holding a diagonal direction and like clink with the mulmets. It's gonna have kind of an interesting effect which puts Link above the portal in a state where he's able to jump up, and then if he times it well with a bomb explosion, he's essentially able to get damage boosted on top of the wall there, and he's able to access the boss without even getting the boss key. So he's doing a bit of a lineup here to do the Armos clip, which looks good. It's just gonna roll through.
Yeah.
And now he's gonna place the bomb up here, do the portal items as mentioned there. Just yeah, needs it's I don't
I think
exactly.
it's 4 frames.
Yeah, around 4
That
frames.
was way too late.
That looks a little bit late. Yeah.
Oops. Okay.
Thankfully, since he had the bomb upgrade in this category, he's able to retry it a lot more than normal. So it's a pretty nice safety to have.
No? Okay, wait.
I think it should be a little bit later,
Yeah.
like after the next red flash.
There
Yeah,
we
now
go.
should be good.
That's
All right, there we go.
Nice.
Nice. So yeah, now he has to jump down there from the kind of door frame, so he's actually on the correct layer, because previously he was, I guess, on layer 2, and if you enter the boss fight on that layer, you can't actually fight the boss, so it's really important that you jump down there to the correct layer.
You can get many different glitch effects. One where the boss actually dies, but you can't proceed, the game softbox you. And one where the fight starts, but you can't hit anything. It's another thing we've been trying a lot to be able to skip this boss fight, but sadly no. In 100% you need to battle the boss anyway, because you need to get the heart container, but it will be useful in 100%, but too bad.
Yeah, so these pillars are RNG, but they can't be in the same spot twice, so we want to kind of work around that. And the next 2 phases, there's going to be dirt around them. I can actually clip through the hand by holding out my sword on the last hit. And let's see. That was pretty bad RNG. And now because he's in the middle, I don't know if I should go to the left or the right, but we all know it's always right.
Let's hope for the middle. Here's a trick you can do with the boots to cancel the last part of the animation when you shoot the bow by using boots for 1 frame. Makes rapid fire possible.
Yeah.
Nope.
I was right.
He did get the
right.
right direction at least, so yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty mid RNG, but it's all good. We got through.
And that's the 3rd dungeon done already. Wow. I'm cruising through this game.
Minish Cap. Minish. Minish Cap. Minish.
It's actually a bit funny because right now we're getting this ocarina solidly under 1 hour, but it used to be this big milestone back in the day in the 90% category to actually get a sub 1 hour ocarina, so it's pretty funny that we can pretty easily do that now even in 100% with all the extra collectibles, just with all the new glitch discoveries.
Yeah. And since we skipped this like entire part earlier, we're gonna have to backtrack a little bit for a hard piece here, but that's fine. Oh.
Yeah, so normally we would have to traverse through this area in order to even reach the dungeon, but because of the Piat clip we did earlier in the swamp, we got to skip that pretty much temporarily. Nice little save and quit here to cut out the backtracking.
And one of the best items in the game, the Ocarina. It's can be used to do lots of glitches throughout the run.
Yeah, very broken.
And of course to be able to travel fast, that's good too.
Yeah.
That's like its second feature.
So we were grabbing the white Pickolites. What it does is that it increases the chances of getting a kinstone from grass patches. And that's gonna be very, very useful in just a little bit. Because we want a lot of kinstones for this run.
Right now he's actually going to the castle to actually fuse the sword, which we were supposed to do after beating the second dungeon, but we held off until now because it's just faster overall with the route.
Yeah, we have like the boots here, so saves some more time. Very nice.
I do believe that in theory it is faster to just still be rolling if you have like task timing, but for RTA it's definitely much more worth it to just use the boots everywhere to travel whenever you have the convenience of having it equipped, of course, because you know the menu in this game it's not that slow, but it does take a bit of time to open up and change equips all the time, so we do want to like optimize our equip route as best as possible.
Don't know what to do with the balloon.
Yeah, I kind of need my I have a little
cheat sheet.
paper here for notes. I kind of can't see them with the balloon. So
Yeah, it's gonna use that to the Picolite to get lots of kinstones later, and what type of kinstones you're getting is gonna be random. So he has some cheat sheet to see like how many he has and how many he needs.
that was okay. Yeah, exactly. What is going on?
But yeah, this is the first time we're seeing the cloning mechanic, which basically just splits Link into two different links, I guess. They're not really that useful, it's pretty much just to solve certain puzzles that you use them, because the links can't really use any items besides just a sword, I guess, so it's mostly just to solve puzzles.
Nice, it fell down. Like I'm unicorn now instead.
So we're gonna fuse and talk to this Minish, and he basically starts the flipper quest, which we need to get. Okay, we don't technically need it, but the flippers, obviously we need them for 100%, and any percent we can skip them completely, but yeah. We'll get them now, start the quest there. This game is very interesting in that you need... Capcom made it like way too well. And so like everything in the game is like behind like 10 different flags. Like it's so hard to skip anything. Because it's like everything is required to do anything pretty much.
Yes.
So just a quick hard piece here. And then we're gonna do our first instance of the Ocarina glitch. Basically, by going into stairs or doors and pressing up to go into it, and then Ocarina on the next frame, we get into this kind of really weird glitch state. And one important thing about that glitch state is that Link preserves the layer he's on right now, so we can't fall down water or anything. We can walk over water, we can go into this cave. And this is gonna have, we're gonna use this glitch a lot for different types of things, but in this specific instance, it's gonna do some very interesting stuff. So by going back out here, we canceled the ocarina glitch, and now we fall into the water. And now we're out of bounds. And out of bounds, there's this... Maybe you want to explain it, not just, you know?
Yeah, so basically he's in this really weird out of bounds area, but what he does have next to him is that he has this grass, which is infinitely gonna respawn. So what he basically did is that he dropped his white Picolite there to increase the odds of getting more kinstones from like grass. And now he's just spamming sword over and over again and just getting a ton of kinstones from the infinitely respawning grass. So it's a really, really cool glitch with really good utility and 100%. Since obviously we need a ton of kinstones in this category, and we can pretty much get like almost all of them we need from this glitch right here. So it's really, really good. He's going to be doing this for about a minute, I would say, and maybe a little bit more, and then he's probably going to check on his kinstones to see if he has enough or if he needs to go on further.
And he's shaking the whole couch with his smashing right now.
Yeah.
Keep it on. Do 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 do.
Yeah, and so really interesting side effect of this is that if you pick up a kinstone and slash the sword on the same frame, your sword is gonna infinitely slash during that kinstone text box, and so the grass is gonna like keep being slashed, and we keep getting kinstones, so we got a lot. 13. Oh god.
Oh, that's a bit.
Oh please. I need to check this real quick. Where am I? Sorry. 13 is actually fine. Yeah, we're actually fine. So I'm gonna take a picture of this because, yeah, that's what you do.
Nice picture.
And we're gonna... Oh, where am I? Hello? Oh, there we go.
Need more kinstones, Myth says.
Are you sure?
Shadows the Myth.
No, I'm fine, I'm fine. It's gotta be a little slow, so depending on how many kinstones I got there, we need to get certain number of backups. And so right now, I'm gonna note down how many backup kinstones I need. So there's this very conveniently placed cutscene with the body. Andres, do you want to mash real quick for me?
Yeah, sure.
I want to just write something down. Where's my pen? Here. So, we need 1v6. VRE.
Yeah, there are a couple of chests in the game where you can get certain kinstones, and he has a plan for them.
Oh, there goes that.
Shoutouts to PK.
Alright. Yeah, shoutouts to PK for that cutscene. So I'm gonna now... Oh, I closed it. Wait. Just keep mashing real quick? Okay. No. This is a little bit chaotic. Normally, in my own house, I would use my PC to use a notepad and stuff like that, but this is a little...
It's a co-op speedrun now as well.
Yeah, that's fine. So, we're gonna fuse with this guy. And then we need to get certain backup kinstones now, because of the ones we got. This is important. Thank you guys. Oh, nice guard.
Yeah.
So on our way over here, we're gonna be fusing with these villagers here. So In this game, there's 18 shared fusions that are shared between random NPCs, and we need to get all of them. But as it is random whether an NPC wants to fuse or not, and so we kind of just really need to go up to literally all of them and try fusing with them. So I'm gonna have to go into this cave to get a backup kinstone. No.
Yeah, one of the big challenges of 100% speedruns in particular, like not only managing the resources of your things in the inventory, but also reacting to the amount of kinstones you get from that kinstone farm and being able to know all the backups you need to get accordingly is a really big part of this run, and something that makes it really, really difficult. It's much different from any percent where everything is pretty much set in stone and you're just working on, you know, optimizing every little section. This has a lot more thinking to it and a lot of reacting for sure. Adaptation as well.
This postman fusion right here is set in stone, and he's just running all over the town, so we kind of really hope to get him. Because if you miss him, you're gonna have to, like, at the end of the game, gonna have to go around and find where he is, and that's really annoying.
So if we did this fuse before he did a glitch, it wouldn't have worked as you have a solid lander now.
All of these NPCs want to fuse. That is very nice.
This is really good luck, yeah.
Yeah, if they sometimes like just no one wants to fuse, and that's really bad. Because if you... Oh, okay, this hat is not staying on, I think. We're gonna... Party right here.
I got a party light as well. Almost another one.
Two.
Okay.
So, right now we're doing the flipper quest. As I already said earlier, we started it by talking to the Minish. And now we need to get 3 books to go back to the library and be able to put those books on a shelf.
And a fuse with the cat.
Yeah. Cat, the animals in this game also want to fuse with you if you're Minish. I think the lore is that the Minish can talk to animals, so they do want to fuse.
You can fuse with the pony, you can fuse with the dog, you can fuse with the cow. The cows even.
Yeah. Oh, we gotta push this book and backtrack a little bit to get it.
Yeah, the books themselves you can only pick up as normally sized length, so there's a little bit of like, you know, triggering the books as Minish and then having to actually track back to that room as regular size.
Yeah, but that's just more chances to get more fusions. So that's nice. Oh my god. Oh god.
We just had a big party and the figurines haven't even started.
Yeah, we're not even at the best part.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna go back. So we're gonna go into Minish form again here. Fuse with this dog. Nice.
Good dog. The cats attack you in this game, but the dogs are nice.
Yeah, exactly. Cats are very mean. Actually funny, like later on, there's gonna be a section with 2 cats, and they can actually be very annoying to get past if you don't know what you're doing.
They can give you a nice damage boost though, but yeah, they're mostly annoying.
Yeah. And we're Minish, so we can go back here, grab this heart piece. Whoops.
Nice.
Yeah, started to hold B just a little bit too early to tech smash. And now we'll go to the library. Wanna fuse? Nope. You wanna fuse? He does.
Nice.
Good.
I've gotten a lot of fusion so far. That's very good. And then we go back to Minish form and talk to this one Minish in this one bookshelf. Also fuse. No, he doesn't want to. And that's all we need to do here.
So in the N% run, you can skip all the entire book quest, because you don't need the flippers. But you both need the flippers and the bracelets, as well as having to do fuses with the Minish in there, so it's very much required in 100%.
And talking to the librarian makes us able to go to the next book.
They're not giving up. They want you to have it.
Yeah. I think that's better. It's because I keep looking down at my notes. I think.
Oh, perfect.
Oh,
perfect.
behind the.
Alright.
That's good. That's good. This kid right here is gonna fuse with us 3 times over the course of the run, and this is Simon's simulation. So we're gonna go to bed and then fight some enemies. Oh, nice.
Alright, good luck.
Yeah, there's 2 different enemy patterns we can get at this point. It's based on... Actually, you know what?
Yeah, it might need
This
more.
might be really good. 9? I'm gonna check. Nah, it's the wrong one.
Okay. That's okay.
I'm gonna have to get a like pretty slow backup for 1 green kinstone. And would have been that. Where are you? Okay.
That's still definitely way better than the other pattern. The other pattern has like a bunch of P hats, and you need to equip the gust jar to deal with that.
Yeah,
it's
it's
super slow.
very
They're
annoying.
really annoying. Crazy Link's Awakening reference here.
True. That's to that game.
Good game.
Yeah, now we fuse with him again. Is he called Zill? It's an interesting name.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
so many character names in the game, and never learned them all. A
Yeah,
couple, but yeah.
at this point in the run, there's gonna be just so many cutscenes just from having to fuse with all these people.
Mm.
But, yeah. Just gonna have to try to fuse with every single person in this room as well.
Wouldn't be a good time to get a donation in, would it?
Absolutely.
Hurrah! We have $40 from Mortified the Penguin. Says, shame on you for leaving your grandma on hold, atxmartin. You should respect your elders better, angry face. Make sure and call her back as soon as you can.
I will.
Surely we're not gonna see a donation later on from his grandma.
And Link's grandma is in the Wind Waker, not this game.
True. Okay. Oh, maybe one more? Do you have one? Oh.
Another quick balloon, guys.
Okay. So we're gonna go upstairs here to the top of the house.
In order to break the game.
Yeah, so first check for more fusions with these 3 specifically. They don't
No
want
luck
to.
this time.
And now we're in the shop, and we want to grab this bottle that he has behind him. That's a bottle of dog food.
The best ball in the game.
True. And he's like, where are you coming from? Oh, well. Yeah, so we grab this bottle. He says, you can have it, but feed my dog. And we will do that, because we're nice.
He's the worst pet owner though. Like, he stays in the shop and tired, like
Yeah.
24/7, while his food is starving at home. His food is starving. His dog is starving.
He's doing something really interesting here. So he's gonna do another ocarina glitch off of the staircase. And that's gonna let him basically walk on the air here. And it's gonna be really interesting because he's gonna be able to just dash to the right here and end up on a completely different screen. A completely different part of the town, basically.
Yeah. So the rooms for the house tops are like right next to each other, and with Ocarina Glitch we can walk over the air, as you said, and go here, and because of the enemies on the last screen, Link's sprite gets a little bit messed up, and I had to line up on a good pixel to not soft lock while going over to the left, and this basically we get the things in this quest a little bit out of order. So we went up there to the house top and let the book fall down. And usually you would need the grip ring to do that, not the power bracelets to do that. But we can just do it before we get the power bracelets, because it would be like a lot of backtracking. Would like get the power bracelets, then go back to that house, get the book. Now we can do like pretty much all in one go. So we're gonna grab the book and then instantly go to the power bracelets. But first, more fusions.
Lots of them, yeah. One thing to note about when he does the bye balloon. When he does Ocarina Glitch, in the first room he does it in, he can't roll, he can't bonk, he can't talk to anything, he can't use the start menu to change his items. So you need to be careful to not do those things.
Yeah.
So like if you need to have the boot, for example, you need to equip the boot before you do the glitch, otherwise you can't equip them. And if you roll, the game is gonna soft lock. If you bonk, the game is gonna soft lock. So.
Exactly. But as soon as you leave that first room, you're perfectly fine.
Yes.
So interesting about Ocarina Glitch is basically what it does is preserve the last layer Link was on when he did an action to update it. So if you roll while being, for example, on ice, if you roll while in Ocarina Glitch state and you're over ice, Link is gonna preserve that ice floor tile under him, and he's just gonna be on ice physics everywhere you go. These are the annoying cats, by the way.
Nice damage boost, yeah.
Wow.
Did get
That
the
is
boost. Good boost.
that is
sorry
so
for-
rare.
Sorry for being mean to the cats. They were actually so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so you basically can walk over voids because the game thinks you're still on solid ground. And you can do a lot of interesting stuff with it. Here's the power bracelets. Oh. So we're gonna go to the third book now, which is in East Hyrule. And we're gonna do a bunch of more things.
I don't think no.
Oh, okay. I need to look at my screen. Okay. So first of all, we're gonna visit the second fairy out of 3, and get another wallet. So we tell her we're gonna throw all of our rupees in into the fairy fountain, and she's like, "Well, you're so nice," and then we don't do it. Get the wallet anyway. There we go.
And how many rupees can you carry at this point?
9. Yeah, there are not many more things we need the rupees for, though.
Yeah,
That
just
was
a bunch
useless.
of things in the shop we need to buy.
Yeah.
Like one bomb bag and one quiver upgrade. So this is the Gorons. These are the Gorons. They're the hardest workers. They punch walls for fun.
Yeah, this is about like a fusing quest. You need to do lots of these Goron fuses in order to get a bottle in the end.
Yeah.
So after this point, there are several caves where you can fuse with the wall, and you get a Goron.
Yep.
Those bugs are really, really annoying if they stick onto you, because then you can't actually use your item, so you basically have to like spin the control stick to get them off from you, but then they can just instantly get back as well, and I don't know, it just really sucks.
There was the Resident Evil 5 run before where they had the incentive to pounce a stone, a boulder, but here we do it anyway, many times.
Yeah, now we go over here. We already pushed this rock way earlier after we got the mushroom. And we're back at the witch, but we're gonna go into this cave this time. So there's a chest here with a blue kinstone, but can actually just skip it because I got a lot from the farm. Oh, God.
Yes, in the chat there was a question if you can perma-miss Kim's Fuse. And this answered yes in the PAL version, the EU version. It is a visible one. And I do think you can miss in another version if you do big glitches to bypass areas, but I'm not certain, but I think so.
Yeah.
But it's so frustrating when you play the game casually and have like one fuse left somewhere and you have no idea where it is.
Yeah.
And you have to go through the entire game checking everything and hope that it's somewhere.
Yeah, you can also actually, there's another item, the light arrows, that is also completely missable.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that, yes, that's true.
Again, just doing diagonal movement here to go faster. And here's our third and last book.
Yeah, here you can see with the power bracelets, they help us push these bookcases, obviously, but also this is going to be a really useful save and quit here. So he waited until the book landed, and now he's going to save and quit back to the spawning position over here, and that basically saves some time because we don't have to go back through that lily pad section in order to get back to a normal size Link. And I'm pretty sure there's like enemies on the way back as well. It's really, really annoying if you actually have to do that. So
yeah, there are a couple of pistols spawning when you get back.
Yeah, so that's a pretty significant time save there.
Yeah, we have a big Minish Cap party going on here.
Shoutouts to this strat.
And birthday time.
Yeah, I invented this strat, talking to the lady from behind.
That's
no one did this before.
Yeah, you can clip into the wall 1 pixel. You can clip into any wall 1 pixel by just rolling into it, and then you can actually just talk to her from behind. And it saves 1 roll, as you said, yeah. And yeah, so we got all the books. The guy ran to carry them back to the bookshelf, and that allows us to go to the library, which is the Minish Elder for the town. Every like area of the game has its own Minish Elder. And now we can climb these books. I'm gonna try fusing with her again. Nope. And once we go up here, we can go to the flippers. And we can actually, pretty important to fuse with them. You can get this one later again, but
This is one of the ones I missed the first time I played the game.
Yeah.
It sucked. So these golden enemies, you don't have to kill them, but they give you big rupees if you do.
Yeah, they also take like 1,000,000 hits.
Yeah.
So, not very worth it to get it at 100%. Even though the rupees would be nice, but there's also a bunch of chests you can just get instead.
Could we get a couple of donations in?
Sure.
Cool. We got $25 from Anonymous. And there's just no comment. It's wonderful. But they've put it towards the upgrading the Samurai Jack category to 50 common. As has... Oh, actually, wait. I apologize. That was way too aggressive.
You're too slow.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. I heard you need some extra coins. I mean, kinstones. I mean, coins. But we do have $10 from Goldie Gargar without the comment. That's the one. And those are also going towards the Samurai Jack category upgrade, which means we're now literally like $14 away. It's practically free. In fact, I'm even way behind. So slow, in fact. We've got another $50 donation. And it says, happy birthday, atxmartin. That's from Hagen B&J, and that's met the Samurai Jack incentive. It's all party and shenanigans here on stream 2.
Love the Stream 2 vibes.
You, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Martin. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so in the meantime, we got the flippers and talked to Tingle, which started the Tingle quest for getting the magical boomerang. But we'll do that one a little bit later. For now, a couple more fusions.
And Tingle will also tell you how many fuses you have left in the game, like if you're curious. And you have to talk to him when you get all the 100, and he's gonna give you a statue.
Yeah, that
And
is...
steal your Keystone bag.
Yeah. This guy wants to fuse with you twice, so have to re-enter.
Shout out to the mayor.
So true. Shoutouts to Funny Speedrun.
Why doesn't it say anything about Minish Cap and the whiteboard behind you guys? You got work to do.
It's true. So another fusion.
As usual.
As usual, as you do in this run.
Half the runtime is fuses.
Yeah,
The other is
it's
figurines.
a lot of cutscenes.
Yeah.
But also the cutscenes are always so short that you can't even do anything during them.
There's one bathroom break cutscene, but this is the very end of the game, so
Yeah,
It's
it's
not-
in like an
not
hour and a
useful.
half still.
yeah.
And now we do this. And we go to the lake area again. So first we do one more fusion. For this one we're gonna do another ocarina glitch of these stairs. Yeah, so if you press up for more than one frame, you go into the stairs.
Yeah, this is a one-frame
There we
trick,
go.
so it can be pretty precise to get.
Then we can jump on this portal with OG active and jump off onto the cliff. Very nice. Get this fusion with this, skipping the cave.
That's inside the cave. You have to clone Link.
Yeah.
Triple clone, I think it is. Even?
No, a double.
Is it
clone.
that on double? Yeah. I haven't
Yeah.
went to the cave in a long time.
Yeah, it's in 100% it's optional to do that. It's a little faster still, but in any percent we would have to do this because we only get the clones after the next dungeon. And we need the Tingle fusions in any percent. Here's the hard piece of shame for glitchless. You get it if you're really low on hearts. And now we feed the dog. And the dog wants to fuse with us. Very nice that the dog went to the right. Sometimes can go to the left and you need to do like one more roll.
Good, aren't you? They're not done with the creation yet in back. Gonna be something nice. Or something terrifying, I'm not sure yet.
This is the third Tingle, David Jr. I think lore-wise isn't actually one of the Tingle brothers. Like, he's just a fake.
Yeah.
But he's still required for the fusions.
I think it even says brother in quotes somewhere in the game.
Yeah. And now with the flippers we can go to Temple of Droplets, our 4th dungeon. Yeah, and 90% we can do an ocarina glitch to just walk over here without needing the flippers at all. We can also skip the flippers in this dungeon. So it's quite different. But we're gonna completely break this dungeon pretty much.
Yeah, this is one of the most broken dungeons, both in 90% as well as 100%. You can skip pretty much all of it. 100% does need to get the heart piece though, but...
There's no heart piece in here.
No! Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah, this is the... This
on dungeon,
and
this
Dark
room.
Hyrule Castle don't have a heart piece,
Yeah,
but all the other ones do. So we'll get this key first to open a door later. Here we have ice block puzzles. Oh, come on, yeah.
Yeah, ice physics in this game are really annoying, and those blocks can be really obnoxious to get around, because you can get stuck on the corners, just as you saw there.
One of the puzzles are gonna be skipped later though, because of
Yeah.
these ocarina glitches technically.
Here's another OG. So, yeah, with the layer preservation thing, we can also preserve that we're on a higher layer, so now we can just walk over walls and go straight down here, skipping the boss key for now. Oh, that's not the right direction.
Yeah, unless you can like jump down a doorway, like there in Forest of Winds, for example, you can pretty much only go up layers. You can't really go down with the glitch, so that's a bit of a limitation.
Yeah, you can like roll down stairs and jump down doorways, and that's pretty much it. And here we're gonna grab the lily pad and pay attention, because this is a really cool glitch. It's 100% exclusive. Oh no, they're not in the way. So we're gonna grab the lily pad with the gust jar and bring it to the top of the screen, and then stand on it and gust jar to the left, and now we're just completely out of bounds, completely breaking everything, and we can go straight to the mini boss, pretty much skipping the entire dungeon. That is called the lily clip. It's such a cool glitch.
Beautiful, yeah.
It's really easy to do. It looks very cool.
And this is the mini-boss of Temple of Droplets. A bit of a throwback to the boss of Deepwood Shrine. It's going to be one of these blue chews, otherwise known as Wobbuffet. Shouts to Fire Turtle. But it's pretty much the same as the one in the first dungeon, except he can't actually suck him when he has this electricity field around him, so he just has to wait it out until it goes away, and then the rest of the fight pretty much functions the same.
Yeah.
You can tell which side he's gonna drop on based on like which way the head starts leaning immediately after we've finished like the gust jar sucking. But 3 cycles is once again the most optimal fight you can get.
Yeah, I kind of want to bait him to the middle of the room, because after you hit him, he's gonna go to the middle of the room before he starts falling over. So optimally you want to tuck him in the middle. And using a spin attack is faster on the third phase.
Nice.
Here's the lantern.
Yeah, we sadly didn't get the fire rod in this game, except for it's still in the game technically. You can activate it with a debug cheat code. And the fire rod is much more interesting than the boring lantern.
Yeah, it's a like dev item, and it's super broken because you can just clone tiles, and so you can, like, as you can imagine, you can just like go anywhere with it.
Yeah, there's a separate cheat category called fire rod percent. It's really cool.
Yeah, you should check it out.
Yeah, it's about like an hour faster almost than the normal any percent run, so it's got a very interesting route to it.
So we're just doing another ocarina glitch. And once again, going up the stairs to go on a higher layer and walking over this wall. Skip having to get a small key here. And we're getting the boss key.
I really like the time saver in this room, because normally you have to push this boss key block all around the room on the ice, and it's super annoying. But because we already got the lantern, we can just melt the block right away and
So
save a bunch of time.
Yeah, and so now we're doing another glitch. Pay attention. So this is boss door clipping. Let's do it first. There we go. So by using either the lantern or the boomerang before opening a boss door, the game kind of bugs out and puts you in a puts you in the next room, but it doesn't screen transition you. So now you're just kind of out of bounds, and you can like pretty much go anywhere. And with that out of bounds, we can go straight to the boss. And this is also manipulation for this boss, because on the last phase of this boss, he can either give you 1, 2, or 0 ink attacks. And an ink attack loses about 30 seconds when you get it. It has been like the bane of Minish Cap runner's existence for years, until Toadswood, shoutouts to him, found a manip for finally getting 0 ink consistently. And it was so hard because the RNG changes a lot during this fight. But if you just like do everything the same and then look out for certain patterns, you should be able to get it pretty much every time.
Yeah, when the rocks start falling, he watches them and he knows what to do. If you need to adjust by rolling a few times or not.
Yeah, so this is 6 rolls. And I should get 0 ink if it works. Yep.
Nice.
Very nice.
Good.
Perfect.
Nice.
And that's our 3rd element and 4th dungeon done. So before we go to the next dungeon, we have to do a little bit more side questing. With Ocarina Glitch, if you've played this game casually before, after this section you get an encounter with the old king of Hyrule, Gustav, and he tells you to come to the royal crypt, get a kinstone to unlock Whale Falls, and go through all of Cloud Tops to get to the next dungeon. But with Ocarina Glitch, we can skip all of that. It's like the biggest skip in any percent by far. It saves like 15 minutes. In 100%, we still have to do all of those sections, but we will keep them for later. Because yeah, it's just faster to do them when we have all of our upgrades and stuff.
Yeah, for example, you get the Rock's Cape in the next dungeon, and that can jump over holes and you can skip some parts with it.
Yeah, it's very OP. But now we're gonna finish up the Tingle quest from earlier. Gonna fuse with the last Tingle brother. And another Minish in this cave. And the wall. Of course, always fuse with the wall.
Get some Gorons.
Yep.
I don't know the like lore behind it. Like, why do they want to get through here anyway? Like, what's the point? I can't remember what the first Goron says outside the cave when they talk to him.
I think they just like punching the wall. I get it.
They just love working so hard.
Yeah, exactly. It is funny because they like just punch the wall and then they stop right before getting the treasure.
Yeah, they don't even
just
pick up shit.
Collect it. Yeah. So just fusing with this Minish here. And then we're gonna get the boomerang.
There are two boomers in the game, but as he gets the medical boomerang as one, so he doesn't need to get the other one.
Yeah.
You get the best upgrade. There's a boomerang in town that costs 300? I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's 100.
100 maybe. I haven't bought it in a long time either. I don't know this game. Yep, sure.
It's not like the other boomerang, the magical boomerang is pretty broken. As I said, you can do boss clipping with it. I don't think you can do it with the normal boomerang.
Nah,
because
the normal boomerang like doesn't really put Link into like in a state where he's just continuously acting, I guess, because when you're throwing the magical boomerang, you're choosing which way it goes. So he kind of like has to stop in place for that, whereas with the normal boomerang, you know, he can just move around right after, and it has to be one of those items that actually makes Link stop for a little bit, like when the lantern turns on, or when you're controlling the magical boomerang that actually lets you do the boss throw clipping.
Yeah. And here we're gonna do a fight that we skipped earlier. Supposed to get this like right after the red sword because we need to walk down here, but we just use the ocarina to go out. But we do it now because in this boss arena there will be a ladder spawned if we hit the last switch in one of those trees, and it's gonna make this fight way more annoying. But
Nice
that was
fight.
like so easy. So now we have another cutscene. Maybe time for another donation.
Well, we haven't heard any in, but I can tell you now that we've made the Samurai Jack incentive, I have opened some new rewards coming up tomorrow. So, of course, we've still got, on this day, the Onichambara voice acting choice between English and Japanese, but we've also got some incentives for Star Control now, where you can name the ship, you can name the captain, and you can decide whether or not Happy Camper is going to be running glitchless or using the underflow glitch. So keep those donations coming. You can get those on the, of course, Stream 2 page, the better stream of the two. It's not really much of a question. They're literally flouncing around with wood on Stream 1, whereas we're having central party time elite here at Stream 2.
Oh yeah.
Kind of weird why it transforms into a hat. Like, why?
Yeah.
Choices evil villains do.
Yeah.
Like the classic deaf and blind guards in Zelda games.
Yeah, in the North American version, they actually move faster. So this maze is a bit harder, actually. In any percent, you don't even have to do this maze because of sequence breaking. Shoutouts to Fire Turtle.
Insane swag tech.
Because of sequence breaking, we never watched the Vadi cutscene. We watched after the Kinstone farm. And that basically prevents the guards from ever blocking the castle door. So we can just walk in any percent, but in 100% we have to go through the maze. And here's the blue sword. Which one is your favorite sword color? Red, blue, green, or yellow?
I mean, neither, I think. I would like a purple sword instead. Like you have the purple.
Yeah,
True, that would be
Yeah,
cool.
but they skipped the first one because you go directly to the second one instead.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make sense, because when you have one... yeah, if you have one element, you can only have one link. You gotta have 2 elements for 2 links. 3 elements for 3.
The butter sword is nice as well. The butter in the...
Butter sword.
the me, the past or
Yeah, that one is nice. So we're gonna go to town and talk to some people and fuse with some more people. And then we're gonna head straight to the next dungeon. So just a little bit of side questing here. Sky, do you want to fuse? Nope. So we're gonna fuse with all 3 of these, Din, Nairu, and...
Aurora.
Aurora. And... Wait, actually, no, we're not gonna fuse right now, are we? Now I'm confused. I don't know, we're not gonna fuse right now. We're just gonna fuse with Din right now, I think.
Yeah, one at a time.
Yeah. Okay, I know everything. We're gonna fuse with Zul for the 3rd time, though.
Mr. Snot.
And then we're gonna talk to Gorman here, so that he starts renting out this house. We do this so we can give a room to Din and get Din's charm, which makes us really strong, and we'll use that for the final boss. But that's in another while. Also, I forgot a kinstone. I'm gonna go back. I guess I could get it later. Whatever. Just got it now.
So you do have access to this place quite early, but you're normally not supposed to be able to get any further than this, as the path is blocked. But with your Ocarina glitch, you can bypass this lady, but it's gonna go get some stuff first here.
Yeah, so we need to save this guy. If we don't save him before finishing the game, we can never save him again, and he gives us the light arrows. So it's very important to get him now. And with Ocarina Glitch, we can just walk past them. So there's a lot of chests here. These, I don't think I need them. No, wait, do I? No, I don't. But I'm gonna talk to the Elder here, and that allows me to get past her. She just walks through us.
Because otherwise, if you get back from... You can skip through her, but if you go down here, you're gonna get soft-locked the game. Because she's blocking the path for you. And in the European version, you can't use the Ocarina after finishing the dungeon. You have to go back down, so... And if you did a glitch to bypass her, you're gonna get stuck completely. There's no way out anymore.
So this is the worst room in the game. Because of these p-hats.
Oh, and the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so this here, this block, oh god, okay. This block right here is the only thing that prevents us to go here before getting the blue sword. It's really annoying.
And as with many things, we try like everything to be able to skip it, but like there's no way at the moment. We need some new kind of glitch or technique to bypass it. It is close, but can't be done.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so the magical boomerang is really good. You can control the way it goes. And... okay, really cool. Yeah, if you pause during your sword slash there, you can hit the switch twice. I'm actually gonna grab a bomb drop because I lost a lot of them on portal items.
This fight here is really cool if you execute it properly. You can like basically kill some of the West Drops immediately as they spawn with these bombs and use the lantern as well. Really, really
Very
good.
nice fight.
That was super fast.
And now we have the cape, which is the best item in the game. Yeah, so on these clouds, the transition to the next room is just on top. So if we just go up as far as we need and then jump to the top, we can skip having to do a lot of jumps. And here is a fairly new glitch, not really that new anymore. It's already been like 3 years, I think.
It's been out for a while, you know.
Yeah.
It's on the way to be in the wrong background layer by skipping where the takes between the two. So it's lining up the exact pixel here. Then it holds touch on the boost and holds down left, down right, and then it gets through.
Yeah, and I'm killing these guys so that I can pull the lever. We're gonna go back through this section later on to get a heart piece. And if I do that now, I can skip and equip and save like a slight bit of time.
But yeah, that stair clip right there, as you saw, it saved a bunch of time because you're normally supposed to go through like a couple of auto-scroller sections with moving platforms, and that just completely bypasses that and makes the dungeon much faster than it used to be. And it's really easy to perform as well, so it's kind of funny that it wasn't known for such a long time because you literally just get on that exact pixel he did with having fallen down the pit first and then just, you know, dash down and hold right. It's really that simple.
They also use another glitch with the angle, where he jumped down the hole, jumped out, and he hit the trifle glitch.
Yeah, it's such a simple glitch.
Yeah, you set up your angle correctly and jump up, and you can go up on the ceiling and walk to save the key. So normally at the end here, you have to walk around the dungeon a bit to get another key, get the boss key. But he saved the key, so he's gonna use this one instead.
These guys down here can be a little bit tricky. They do a lot of damage if they made contact with their like spiky ball, but they're not too bad to manipulate, typically. Swag jump into the key here.
So instead of getting the chest in this room here, you can go straight up. A copper room.
Yep. And now we're gonna do boss door clipping one more time on this boss door, which basically skips the entire second half of this dungeon. We can just go straight to the boss room. It's like saves so much time. And in 100%, we actually need to go back down here and open the second boss door from below because we want to go back out that way. And if we don't open it right there, we're like, we get stuck. So this is Georg. It's definitely the worst boss in the game. Actually, maybe Vadi is worse. They're both terrible.
Yeah, they are.
So this first phase, pretty simple. And then on this phase, you can do a spin attack to hit the eyes 2 times and kill them in 1 cycle, like that.
Nice.
Nice. It's a little precise, and sometimes it just doesn't work, even though it feels like it should. And then after that, he's gonna start shooting these balls at us that we need to dodge. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's like 1 hit left. Get an extra cycle.
Yeah, it's really annoying to try and position yourself. Yeah, literally 1 slash. That is really unfortunate. But yeah, navigating around those, you kind of like want to try moving down to kind of bait the direction that Georg throws those kind of like bubbles at you. And not only are they really annoying, but they also deal a full heart of damage. So, I mean, luckily in 100% we have a lot of health here. but
And any
it can
percent you
be a
would
bit
have like 5
dangerous.
hearts.
Alright, that was nice.
A little low on health, but should be fine.
There's one more cycle here on the blue one, and then one more on the red, and it should go down. Ah, yeah. If you get a good pattern there, it's actually possible to hit all 3 eyeballs without cloning. It saves a little bit of time.
Nice.
Yeah, that one is also possible, but it's like pixel perfect or something with a spin attack. Not very feasible in human runs.
Time to backtrack to get the hot piece.
Yep. Very important to not go in the portal here. It's gonna lose so much time. Yeah, so we're just gonna go through this dungeon backwards basically right now.
Could we get a donation in while that's happening?
Sure.
Splendid. We've got $10 from Myth 197. So super excited to finally see Hundo in a marathon. Martin is an awesome runner, and the dedication they bring to the runs is inspiring. Also, shout out to the Tompa and Nitros. You guys put on a great show and make the community proud.
Thank you, Myth. Shoutouts to Myth. He's such a awesome person in the community. He's done so much.
Yeah, lots of tutorials, for example, as well as digging through the game and
Finding glitches and
yeah.
setups and everything. Tassing as well.
yeah. And he's been my main guy for my task as well, because sometimes I get completely blind when I'm tasking and miss something really obvious. So he keeps telling me, oh, you missed a frame there or whatever, and I have to redo stuff. But it is great.
Yeah. And that's the hard piece, and now I can leave.
So with that message, I will be ending my shift. I'll be passing on to the lovely Oranea. So have a wonderful time in Stream 2. Enjoy Party Stream Central, and I will catch you all in a bit. Cheery bye.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Alright, so now we're getting to the best part of this game. Definitely. So first, now we do all 3 fusions with our oracles, and we're gonna do the Cuckoo minigame. So yeah, I've already seen me done a couple of rounds, like 3 rounds of it earlier. You need to do 10 rounds in total for a heart piece, and these rounds are way harder than the last ones. It's gonna be very difficult to actually do it. Sometimes you just fail a minigame, lose like 40 seconds because you have to do it all over again.
Yeah, the cookie movement is random, and the gold ones can especially be annoying.
Yeah.
As for the white ones, you can carry around as long as you want, but the gold ones are gonna pop out after a few seconds. You have to be grab them. That's why it's throwing them all the time.
Yeah. Alright, I hope my good friend Samuel is here. It's his favorite part. Fusion first.
And those butterflies you mentioned, the starter run that needs to collect as well. They give us some extra power-ups, like fast digging and stuff.
Yeah, you get faster swimming, faster digging, and faster arrow shooting. Which is funny, because, like, doing bow canceling is just as fast as having the thing, the butterfly. So I'm just gonna basically throw these cocos like in the general direction, and then go back to throw them into the pen. And it's pretty interesting. The golden cocos just run away from you for like a little bit, but the white cocos, there's actually not one here. The white cocos will run away from you for so long, and if you like try to catch up to them, it's actually pretty difficult. So yeah, that was the first phase. We don't need that one. Oh, we still got it. It doesn't really matter, like as long as you get as many as you need, it's fine.
Yeah.
We also want to get 999 rupees from this game, which we'll just get either way. Yeah, there you could hear that the cuckoo just kind of walked into the pen again. If it has the like what do they call it? Like a scream? No, it's not really a scream. you can tell that they just walked into the thing, which is kind of lucky. So that was nice.
I used to always do the cookie mini game to get money in the late run.
Yeah.
Before I find out about the 20 rupee outside your house.
Yeah, there's actually outside of Link's house, there's one 20 rupee spot which you can just dig infinitely, like enter the house, go out again. You can get rupees so fast. But since we need to do this anyway, it's just better
Yeah.
to get them here. And also, well, I guess for a casual it's way less annoying, which is nice. Oh. Okay, so they're like, he's just running away from me. Oh. And yeah, as Nigel's already mentioned earlier, sometimes you just roll through them. It's way too hard to pick them up.
They only need a specific amount of cookies each time, but the more you get, the more money you get as well.
Yeah.
If he has time for get another one, he might as well get rich.
Yeah, they can just hide behind the houses sometimes, hard to see them. Alright, 2 more? Or 3 more? No, I have 3 more.
Are you not?
Oh,
you got a
nice roll lift. Wow. That was
Interesting.
insane. Wait, let's quick switch clip.
Nice.
I love the switch. Getting clips of everything is so nice. Whenever something like weird happens in practice, I just take a clip.
I mean, roll lifting, I mean, it's actually kind of faster if you get him in the right direction.
Yeah.
But, that means you could get more money, in theory. Even though you still have to wait for the time to run out. But yeah. I didn't know you could roll lift the chickens, but I guess it makes sense.
Look how many there are. They're all in the corner. What are they doing? Okay, just 2 more. And these last 2 runs are less like get all the cuckoos, they're more like find where the cuckoos are. But since we already know where they are, these runs are kind of like... You get so much time for them, even though they're really easy when you know where they are. And during this phase specifically, I've got to get a heart piece in town. By jumping into this bell. And we can just grab it.
Oh, we got more balloons. Hey, hang on.
Shout outs to
Oh,
the Legend of Zelda. There's actually just no Triforce in this game. Like, it's not even mentioned. It's like Zelda has the light for it. Wait, actually, that's a spoiler. I'm sorry, guys. This Coco is actually pretty bad because you can throw it into the water, and then you just have to... You just lose, because you can't get the cuckoo anymore. And just one last one. And so since Din moved into this house, we can't actually go into this, use this door anymore for cutscene walking, but we can use this one. So now we just have to wait a couple seconds.
And then we're done with the cookie mini game.
It's over. Wait, I failed it. Whatever. So yeah, as I said earlier, we're getting Din's charm. It's gonna make us super powerful. And we're gonna use our 999 rupees to buy this bomb bag.
That's the bomb bag that doesn't exist in the PAL version.
Yep.
Not PAL, it's actually the European version.
And now, since we just got the cape, this guy actually teaches 4 sword techniques in total, and since we got the cape, we can get all the last 3 of them at once. So we're just gonna do that now. First, the pot breaker or rock breaker. This one is actually like super useful.
It was discussed a long time ago if it was gonna be faster to use in 90%. But it turned out to be slightly slower back then. And now it's completely obsolete anyway.
Yeah, because back then you had to like do a section in the wind ruins where you have to kill like some rock beetles and you have to lift up their rock first. And it was really annoying to do that. And so people were like, if we just get the rock break, it would be so easy. But yeah, it's slightly slower. And this is the jump attack.
It's gonna be useful later.
Yeah. And now we're gonna make our way to the Royal Crypt, which is which we were supposed to do after Temple of Droplets, but we'll do it now. Oh my.
Insane! It's running. Oh no, I lost my Triforce. Hang on. Ah!
Oh no.
Too many balloons.
Yeah. I don't know where to put them.
So here with the cape, you're not supposed to have it, and you can actually just jump over an Eslo trigger that's right there, which is nice because we don't want to talk to that guy. Also, you could see there because I placed down 2 bombs. I tried to roll lift, but I put down one and the other one I picked up, and they actually exploded at the same time, even though I picked up the other one later. So this puzzle is left, right, right, left, right, right. And we'll get a bigger quiver.
These balloons, man. I don't know
This is pretty incredible. Oh god.
There's a sign you can read that tells you where to go, but if you know the route, you can just move it.
Yeah. You also don't need the lantern here, you can just move in the dark.
Yeah.
What a pro gamer.
Oh, okay.
You can move in the dark, you say. To bunk the wall.
No. Shouts to Dampe. Really funny here, Dampe gives us a key. But then we need to give the key back to Dampe to open the lock, so like...
Yeah, you mentioned it the other day, I never thought about that before.
That's even the point, because Link is just gonna lose the key right here.
Just getting this so cramped.
Yeah. Just have to bonk this tree right here that you can't see. It's there, trust me. And then we'll give the key back to Dampe until he opens the door, and we can fuse with him again.
first try, Dampe.
Oh yeah.
Learn from the Minish Cap, you OT runners.
Yeah, it's so easy. So this is the graveyard. This guy wants to fuse with us twice. Can collect some stuff all over here. It's very nice that we kept this for later on as well, because otherwise we need to go back here again.
Oh,
Even more
Thank you.
chocolate? Yeah, so this is the butterfly. This one is for swimming, I think.
Thank you so much.
I haven't had anything to eat yet, so this is great.
Yeah, grabbing... You can just grab the heart piece with the clones, which is kind of funny.
Nom nom nom.
This dude looks like ZFG's brother.
You do actually look a bit alike, not gonna lie.
There's a really funny photo of us two, me and Nitros. And we look like ZFG and Cheese. Like, we look so much like both of them there. It's really funny.
Yeah, that is funny that you're not actually the first person to point
Yeah.
out CFG in that regard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is our waifu. Our second waifu in the game. We have two waifus. She wants to fuse with us twice. Oh, what happened?
It was a donation. Pay attention to the counter.
This strat here is pretty funny. You literally just clone and then you hold
Oh, not this
the
guy.
ghost.
I thought he wasn't gonna come this way, but then he did, like... Oh my god.
Alright, but yeah, you just clone here and then you just hold up left and then you
Yeah,
just
kinda
move
walk
perfectly.
through those. It's
Pretty good
really
strat.
funny. I timed it as like 1 second faster to smash this guy. Oh god, not if he does that. Because otherwise you'd need to equip the lantern.
Yeah, this is the Royal Crypt. This is like sort of a mini dungeon that you normally have to do before Palace of Winds in order to get a kinstone to pretty much gain access to that area we went to earlier. It's got a pretty nice song, and but it's pretty short. You just grab a couple of small keys, fight some enemies, and you're pretty much done. You know, or you can mess up like that, and then it takes a little bit
Oh,
longer.
now I have to wait this whole cycle. Maybe we have a quick donation during this?
We just get to listen to the song for longer.
True, true.
Thank you. First of all, I want to just say hello to the lovely audience here and hello to all our friends who are watching the stream from the comfort of their homes. My name's Orane and I'm going to be your host for this run and the next run. And thank you very much. I just would like to remind you all that right now we are here live with ESA Winter 2024 and we are raising money for Make-A-Wish, which is an organization that was founded in 1980 and is the world's leading children's wish-granting organization, having granted more than 500,000 wishes in 50 countries worldwide thus far. In 1980, a child named Chris Gracious was battling leukemia and wished to be a police officer. A group of very generous individuals made his wish come true, however, and sparked a very powerful movement that would transform millions of lives. And thus, we are here raising money for this great cause, and if you want to contribute while also watching great entertainment, just type !donate in chat and follow the donation link to Tiltify. Thank you very much for your generous donations so far, and let's keep them coming. Back to you three.
Thank you. Yes, that was a little rough, but it's alright. So we got the golden kinstone from Gustav, but we won't use it until way later in the run. For now, we're gonna head to the final dungeon, first we need to get the 4th sword infusion and get the yellow sword. Or the 4th sword. Which has 4 swords.
Good game.
And it basically allows us to unstone people with a sword beam we get.
Still planning something behind us.
So yeah,
Also, each time you upgrade the sword like this, you both get a stronger sword as well as you can be able to clone.
yeah.
So some enemies are gonna be easier to do.
So using the sword, we can remove this stone, and then we can go up here. A path opens for us.
And then we can go to bed because of the cutscene.
Yeah. So in this room, we're just gonna watch the opening cutscene again. What did I reset? What the hell?
Rip Brown, Bible.
Oh no. Oh, some popcorn for
Oh,
the cutscene.
nice. Thank you, thank you.
This is nice.
Oh. Balloons. Pretty nice movie we're watching.
Yeah. I love the opening. Every time I reset.
Oh, good movie. And I need to hurry to eat that popcorn.
Okay, that's it. So I sadly spoiled it earlier already. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for the popcorn. Zelda has the light force, and now that we revealed it, Vadi also knows. And he's gonna transform the entirety of Hyrule Castle into a dark Hyrule Castle.
Ooh.
Yeah, so, as always, open the door with our clones. And then here we have another instance of cutscene walking. We're gonna activate the Ezlo cutscene at the same time as we unfreeze this guy. And that allows us to unfreeze these people faster, because otherwise we just have to stand there and wait until they unfreeze and then talk to us. But now we can move and do it during the text boxes. And here's the second instance of stair clipping. Before we used to do an ocarina glitch to basically perform the same thing, but there's stairs right here. Just line it up. And we get the
Really
first
nice.
try. Very nice. And we can get out of here. Sometimes you get stuck in this wall because of subpixels. Subpixels ruin a lot of things in this game. Let's see.
Oh. Party out stuff.
And
I'll fix it later.
we actually don't really feel like doing this dungeon right now. So yeah, goodbye. So now we're basically in the cleanup section of the game. We have like every item, and we're just gonna go and get all the things with all of these items, starting with Hyrule Castle ground, or Hyrule Garden, sorry. And our first non-townsman sword technique, which is the sword beam. When we are at full hearts, we can shoot a sword beam. It's not very useful, so yeah.
Yeah, Toasty. He did die to Master 2 before, so he needs to get some more heart containers so he can beat the boss.
Yeah, it's true. I'm kind of a noob.
Game is hard.
True.
It's actually one of the easiest Zelda games, to be honest.
Yeah. I think except for like the final boss The final boss is really hard for some reason in casual. And interestingly, especially in the European version, they buffed the final boss a lot. Like, there's a lot more health and stuff like that. Okay, well, I'm getting bullied.
Oh, wow.
Oh no, this reminds me of school. Okay, wait. Try that again. So I'm supposed to bait this guy to go down there, and now I can go here. There we go. I forgot. Thank you guys. Now we have cool nitros on the couch. Hell yeah.
Cool jam cat.
And we're gonna save and quit here.
Oh, connecting to chat. Chat died.
Yeah, so that was all we can do in Hyrule Garden. Now we clean up like around here. There's one Minish fusion in this cave right here. Oh yeah, you can't bonk the tree from the top. I always forget that.
That's really weird, but
Makes
yeah,
no
you can only
sense.
do it from the side.
One more fusion.
One more, and then one more, and then one more.
Yeah, pretty much. It's really funny, like, we just get all these fusions and then we get none of the chests.
Yeah, and they like 2 bottles and wallet.
Yeah.
And some. Most of them are rupees, or like keenstones. Like you use a green keenstone and then you get a red keenstone as a prize.
Yeah, okay. Gotta be able to aim these. Okay, we get the fast splitting, so our clone bar fills up faster. Holds up nothing. And one heart piece right over here, and we're gonna make our way to the next section, which is Casterwald's Part 1. We're gonna do this one in 2 parts, because there's some stuff we haven't unlocked yet. So first there's like 3 redkin stones over here in the water. And then we completely skipped this, like all of this part earlier, where we get the 3 golden kinstones and then fuse with some statues to get into Wind Ruins. But we still need to do all of these fusions for 100% and get into Wind Ruins for some collecting. Actually, wait.
Do you need any more?
Yeah. Is this the right one? Nope, it's not the right one.
Yo! Okay, yeah.
Hello?
You cannot switch.
Yeah, we can switch. Thank you, Tampa.
Thank.
Hey,
Yo.
I'm here finally. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I figured that
much.
now that we're done with the any person stuff, that Tompa knows more because of that stuff. I could join in as a fellow 100% runner.
True.
So it's been like 5 years that I haven't done a run, but don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'll come back this year.
It's all just fusions anyway.
Yeah. It's the best part of the run.
Absolutely true. Yeah, so we go up here, get this one fusion, and then we're gonna go from basically the top right to the bottom left of the map here to get a heart piece, which is called the... I think in random they call it the hiking cave or something. It's more like hell
Sounds about right.
on Earth, so Yeah, these lily pads we got from fusing with the Snot kit. And I need to get the skin stone. Oops.
So red kinstones are pretty hard to get during the manip, so we mostly have to go out of our way to get them, and it's only like if you see them during the manip, like you eventually maybe get one or two. It's when you try and figure out like, oh hey, can I skip this kinstone, can I skip this kinstone, etc, etc. But
yeah, swimming is so fast now, by the way, since we got the butterfly. And this is the Hell Cave.
I used to we used to have the bombs here, the bombs upgraded, and I just bomb everything, but Martin
So,
just likes to suffer.
like, if you slide against a wall, you can kind of push the blocks while getting damaged, which is kind of nice, but it's also still really annoying with all those enemies. And now we're done with Caster Wilds for now. Well, we will be back. But first, go to Minish Woods.
We've got quite a few fusions to do. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, first we need to get a hard piece over here.
A really easy cave to do now that we have the cave.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, these. This is really annoying if you don't have the cave trying to go over this ice. That was close. But it's super easy with the cave.
I have a task to fulfill.
Yeah, and now we go back into the Minish towns here and do a bunch of fusions. This fusion right here allows us to get remote bombs, which are really useful. You can basically like instantly explode bombs. And then, yeah, just grab a heart piece over here to the right and do some more fusions.
So, if you remember, like fusing with the priest up there or the guy, well, actually we do visit this guy, but fusing with the priest, he's one of the guys that sometimes want to fuse, sometimes don't. Those shared fusers.
So that is a shared fusion. This guy can have a shared fusion. That was one of them.
And so you gotta be really careful when you get that shared fusion because you have to come back, and if you don't, well, you end up in front of Tingle and he's like, yeah, you've got one left fusion to do, and you're like, oh no.
Yeah, you gotta go find it.
It's okay, that won't happen on this run, right?
It feels like I'm pretty good on fusions, but I don't want to jinx it. We'll see.
I'm jinxing it.
Oh. Yeah, so this guy has 2 fusions, and then he had 1 shared fusion, so do 3 fusions with him. Gotta re-enter and leave. And then we can save and quit. Immediately go back to the start of the town. They've been quitting is so nice in this game.
It's even better. It's even better on the non-cartridge version because the saving is actually a bit faster.
Yeah, on Wii U and Switch, the saves are faster than on Game Boy.
I think 1 or 1.5 seconds faster, maybe something.
Yeah, on the Wii U, it's 2 seconds faster actually. On the Switch, it's 1 second faster, which is still pretty nice. Adds up a lot over the course of the run. And here we got remote bombs. And now we're gonna do Mount Krenel cleanup. Actually, need my notes for this.
It's kind of a point where like you actually need to do everything in order because you sometimes you need stuff from the previous area, but you don't really realize because it's a fusion and bummer. So a bunch of green fusions here. There's also the little Minish
Yep.
that we obviously couldn't do earlier because again that was before the farm of Kingston that we did when we got the Ocarina.
Yeah. So I need to get a backup green kinstone here, which is very obscure. Very few people know about that you can actually just get some kinstones by digging in certain places. So if I just go over here, I think it is, and dig. No, that's not it. Right here? Oh god.
Welcome to
it's
this
one of these.
casual
Here.
playthrough, episode 99.
There we
It can
go.
be hard to spot sometimes.
Yeah.
Like I think just like the one in the swamp where he picked up like the 3 red Kingston, that was when Kirby Master actually came around and decided to route 100% of this game. Big route overall, and he actually found this Kingston. I didn't know about them. I was like, oh, that's cool. Shoutouts to Kirby.
Yeah. He loves kinstones.
I mean, who doesn't? I love Kingstones.
Absolutely. Do you guys love kinstones?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Press 1 in chat if you like Kingstones. We party hard here.
Alright, just gotta run all the way back.
Not saying that once you guys don't appreciate true culture.
True. And here we get our next sword technique, which is the a roll attack. Yeah, that's what it's called. The roll attack, which is actually pretty cool.
If only you could trigger it properly every time you try to do it.
Yeah, it's so weird because you need to like press B like right at the end of your roll, or otherwise it just doesn't work. Grab the hearts.
Stemming is just so weird. You would think it just would work easier, like you could buffer it, but you can do it.
No. I want to.
There you
fuse
go.
with him.
Woo!
Okay, so I was supposed to fuse with him before I do that, but now I have to go back up there. That was a little bad.
It's okay. Now you can do it again.
Yeah, true.
It's not actually faster to roll attack every time because you've got
Yeah.
such a long lag at the end. So we're just going to roll or use the boots. Doesn't change anything.
For the fans. No. Oh my god.
Good job. I believe in you. You'll make it. That's right.
Thank
Right
you
there.
so much.
No. Okay. Fine.
There we go. Okay.
That is a
held
big
out.
clap.
Alright, so remember that one hole we can we opened way earlier? Now we're gonna go there. Because again, as you said, we didn't have the kinstones back then. This is a little bit of an unfortunate, like, big backtracking part. Do I need this kinstone? I don't think so, no. So, yeah,
Is it a good time for a message?
Sure, yeah.
Fantastic. I would just like to remind everyone that when you're donating to Make-A-Wish, you are not only supporting a great charity, it also opens up a veritable pirate treasure of prizes that you can win. For example, if you decide to collectively donate $25 throughout the course of the event, you have the chance to in the end win an RTX 3060. But if you want to go all the way in, you have for a collective donation of $50, you have the chance to win a PlayStation 5 from us. And this $50 coincide with an upcoming reward for an upcoming run of Stream 2, which is One Chanbara Oirijin, the voice actor choice, where you have the choice to select either the English or the Japanese voice acting. So if you want to decide for either, then just type !donate in chat and follow the link to the donation page, or find the link below the stream. Thank you very much. Back to you.
Thank you, Aura.
Thank you.
So yeah, after that, bean sprout and whatever is inside, I don't know what it is. It's just a brain that we need to pick up. We are going to fuse with an old man. Hopefully we don't have to, but there's a chance that he wants to fuse with us 3 times. Not 2, 3 times. It's our husbando.
Yeah, so this guy can have up to 3 shared fusions. If you're still missing shared fusions, you will always have one. And you really have to hope that it's not 3, because he stops at 3. And at this point, you can't be sure if you have all the fusions done or not. If you're really smart, you count the fusions you do, but, you know...
There's already so much to take into account when doing this run.
Yeah, so you just kind of go up to him and check. Yeah, so he doesn't want to do anymore, so all shared fusions are done, which is very good.
That's really nice.
We won't have this awkward moment where we go up to people and say, wanna fuse, and they don't wanna fuse.
Yeah.
Always wanna fuse now. Nice.
And just a quick heart piece and another wall we can fuse with. Nice cycle. Yeah, here we have the fast digging, which is really fast. Sometimes it's a little too fast and you mash too much and bonk off the wall.
There's a few occasions with fast mashing where I'm like, I want to keep on digging, but you don't have to anymore. Like that one cave in Lake Halia.
Yeah, just one more Goron.
Maybe 2, who knows?
Oh, okay.
So now I think we're done with Mount Brunel.
Yep. Now we're going back here. We are going to Lake Hylia now. So yeah, as you can see in this section of the game, with all the upgrades we have, we're just gonna go from section to section to the next. Clean up all the things. Here we go into this cave.
Once again, we're cheating with the cave.
Yeah. Let's jump over all these gaps. And then we can go up to Library, who isn't in the library anymore, but he's right here, and he gives us a full heart container. Ooh, which is pretty nice. And then this Minish here.
Huh?
Wants to fuse with us. So this is the last BL fusion we're gonna do in the run. So it's all of those done.
And the extra that we have is definitely because, like, during the farm we get extra blues, and that's
Yeah.
pretty much guaranteed.
It's like in the farm, you get a lot of green kinstones. They're the most common ones, and then you get a bunch of blues, and you get usually very little red kinstones.
Maybe one, I'd say 1 or 2 red is average.
Yeah,
You probably get 4 or 5 blues, and the rest is green.
yeah, pretty much. Sometimes you just get surprised. You get like in this run, I got 11 blue, 11 blues of one, and then like 7 of the other, which is a lot. Which is super nice because the more you get, pretty much the less backup chests you have to get, which is a super cool part of Hundo. I think is just like knowing which backups you have to get.
Yep. Like you're halfway through the run and you're figuring out, okay, I can skip this one, I can skip this one, 0.
Yeah.
The more used to you are to the run, the more you know, like, directly which chest you can skip depending on the amount of red kinston you have, but it can be hard sometimes to keep track of and keep it in mind for like 3 hours at this point.
Yeah, so I'm just like using notes for safety here. And we're gonna go all the way back around, have a second fusion with him. Oh, I need to sit up straight.
posture check, everyone.
Posture check. And then we can go into this digging cave here, grab the heart piece on the way. And get some more keystones and fusions. Here we have the last wall fusion. Very nice.
Right, you're back. Best you. Yeah, during this fun and amazing moment, if there is anything that you want to mention, Nora, now is your time to shine.
Absolutely, thank you. We have received a $3 donation by Anonymous without a message. Thank you very much. And we also received a $10 donation by Funny Speedrun saying, "Yo, what's going on, guys? Funny Speedrun here." So, basically, Minish Cap is a game that's making me so nostalgic. I actually started crying when I saw atxmartin play it. You gotta never back down for real, you know what I mean. And I'll catch you next time. Thank you very much, you both, for your generous donations towards Make-A-Wish. And for all of you out there who want to also support our great charity, find the donation link below the stream or with !donate in chat. Thank you very much. Back to you three.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Shoutouts to Funny Speedrun. So another beanstalk here. Love the music up here, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's lovely. There's hardly any music that I don't like in Minish Cap.
Yeah, this game is so amazing. Like, I feel like the art style is really good. It's still super good. The music is so good, and I just think, like, I just love this game.
Yeah, Eslo is so good as well.
Eslo, yeah, I love him.
Oh, you do?
No. At least. Alright, so... Oops.
And also in this game, the Ocarina is more important than in Ocarina of Time, so... Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so now we're gonna do the second half of Castle Wilds, which we skipped for later. And actually, it's mostly because of this guy up here. We needed to fuse with the swordsman we fused in the lake to open up this swords guy. So it's just like... You're just gonna have slow! Okay. Thank you. You just have to do this. Oh, yeah, maybe we have time for this donation while we use this, talk with this guy.
Absolutely, with pleasure. We received a most generous $50 donation by our very own Tompa right here in the audience of this streaming room, saying, "Thanks, Legrand, for rescuing me from the balloon invasion before it turned out of control. Enjoy the figurine later, everyone. Don't mess it up, Martin." Smiley, 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 smiley.
I will try my hardest.
Thank you very much for your generous donation.
Thank you so much, Tompa. Thanks for commentating with us. It was a pleasure to have you. Alright, so we were supposed to do this like 2 hours ago, but we do it now. That is so loud. Oh my god.
I think it's picked up on my mic.
Yeah. They turned happy, look at them. They're so happy
Smiley
to be
face.
here. I'm happy to be here as well.
Same.
And this is our third and last butterfly. I believe this one is for arrow shooting.
Not the best one, but it's a good one.
Yeah, for speedrunners it's pretty useless since you can do bow canceling, skip. It's pretty much the same speed, but for casuals it's probably pretty nice. The bow animation is really long if you don't cancel it.
But
like,
it's cool.
True, he just like holds the bow out. Yeah, so we open up this beanstalk, save and quit.
So if you're falling asleep, it's time to wake up. I think there's cool stuff going on, right?
Yeah. There's some cool stuff coming up. So first we get the sickest sword technique, which is the great spin from a ghost.
Ancestor of all the sword masters.
Yep. Technique is pretty cool. Use it to leave the room.
It's
And now we're gonna do another ocarina glitch.
again, it's frame perfect to get that, and it's getting 60 FPS. So
Yeah,
Nice.
that's the easiest one.
there we go. And now we're gonna do something pretty similar to way earlier in the game when we do P-Ed clip. We go onto another layer and do the same out of bounds as earlier. Only this time we go through a certain path here and go straight to a chest which has a bomb bag. And it's such a cool skip. Just go straight there.
Yeah, you basically like kind of wrap around the screen, the area. It's so cool. You know, it's kind of a shame because that place is like has like some cool stuff going on, but like the glitches are cool anyway.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Here's a quiver.
I think it's a final quiver.
Yeah.
And
No,
that was
we have
also-
one more in the shop.
Oh, okay. But that was a final bomb upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
And in the European version, you couldn't get the last bomb upgrade because it was in the shop, and we've already picked it up. But you could only get to 60 bomb capacity, but you can actually get to 99 in the NTSC versions. I can't say that. Oh, cool. It's actually very good chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Zompa, for letting me in.
Alright. Gotta keep up the energy. Yeah, sponsored. Can you see?
I'm not sure if that Minish is going to survive.
Yeah, I just left a bomb in his house.
Have fun
I was
with
like,
that.
Thanks for the fusion, man. Alright. One last heart piece. This is the last beanstalk. And we'll grab some shells here. We need these shells for the figurines minigame.
Also known as the best part of the run.
Absolutely.
I mean, consider how the stream is going already. I kind of can't wait to see how figurines are gonna look like.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you are, but
No. I'm not ready.
be careful. This guy wants to fuse twice.
Yep.
I forgot once to fuse the second time with that guy.
Yeah.
And I managed to make it back. Though I lost like 2 or 3 minutes, but...
Yeah. Yeah, so one more.
Thankfully, we really don't need to pick up all chests because otherwise this category would probably be twice longer.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, so just grab this heart piece with the cape here.
And we could have picked it up way earlier, but again,
Yeah.
cape's so good.
Oh, okay. No. Or we can use this cape to just jump into this tornado. Also very nice, and we'll go visit the Gorons. And these two outer ones want to fuse. This one unlocks the Goron Merchant, which is basically he sells us 3 kinstones for a lot of money, so we don't need them.
And on top of that, the kinstones are random. Like it's either a green, a blue, or a red, and you don't know which one you get. Better to buy Epicolites. Sure.
This is the 4th bottle. So now we actually have all the items in the inventory with the 4th bottle, but we'll still get some more.
And we're missing upgrades for the shield and I think the bow.
Yep. This guy we actually love. Shoutouts to Big Goron.
He's a big friend.
Look at his smile.
Are you smiling like that? Actually, you are. That makes sense.
Yeah, and then some quick cleanup in the town. So as you can tell, we have a lot of things now. We're almost at full hearts. We have all the items. We have pretty much all the upgrades. This is the last one.
But
There's still an hour left. Yeah.
We still have to beat Valley though, so
Yeah.
there's that.
Alright, so here we're gonna do a manip. So there's this one particular school teacher called Tina, and for years she was the bane of the existence of Hundo runners because she's basically the Dampe of TMC. As you can see here, she wants to fuse with us, but it's actually RNG whether she wants to fuse with us or not. And you might think, oh, it's just a shared fusion, but no, this is her own fusion that only she has, and it's RNG whether she has it or not. Luckily, now we can manipulate it, but like back in the day, I used to like re-enter the house like 7 times or something to try to get the fusion with her.
And back then we weren't really doing manips at all, and since there were so little runners, like it was just like, okay, you just re-enter and leave, and we never thought about that, but like, it just makes sense now.
You just make a man-up now. Nowadays, there's so many more man-ups in the run than were like way back in the day.
Back then there were none, and then suddenly someone was like, okay, we should manip Kinstones, and then we should manip Armos, and now there's just all the crit stuff going on.
Man-up all the man-up bosses, man-up...
Actually, no, the first manip was for figurines, obviously. But that was basically mandatory because otherwise this category was a joke and was never going to be able to be showcased anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, now it has a chance. A small chance, but it has a chance. Thank you, ESA, for allowing us to showcase this awesome category.
Yeah.
Just don't mind the last bit.
I truly love this game, but and this category, but it's such a shame that figurines are in the run. And if you don't know what we're talking about, you'll find out soon enough.
Stay tuned. I mean, honestly, like, I think considering the setup, it's going to be good.
Yeah. Alright, so we're done with the cleanup, and we're just gonna go to DHC now and actually do it, not just leave instantly.
Yeah, it's full clear of DHC right now.
Yeah. I could have done it earlier, but yeah, it's just so much faster to do it with all the upgrades we have now.
Except this room.
Yeah, this room... Let's see.
Got it! Nice.
Let's go. God, that strat is so hard. In any percent, there's like a fairly easy setup with normal bombs, but in Hondo you have the remote bombs and you have to set it, you have to time both the slash and the remote bomb to hit back the cannonballs at those guys. That strat is called cannonless, by the way, obviously. So I'm very happy that I got that.
Yeah, we found it first, guys.
Yeah, it's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah.
I mean, even with normal bombs, if you're trying to run for the first time of any percent, you're just going to have a hard time. Oh no! He had it.
I accidentally pressed up on the D-pad after I got
That's
an OG.
That's a classic.
There we are.
So Karina glitch, for those who just joined, it's frame perfect to get it. And now our Z coordinate cannot go down. So anytime we're going to take a stair, go up, we cannot go down. And so the collisions that are at a lower Z coordinate, we cannot hit them. So now we are out of bound.
Yeah, so like in DHE, there's these like 4 towers with keys. And we can just kind of like go to 2 of the towers earlier just by using OG. And that's why we're just gonna do another one right here.
Yeah, he wants to collect 4 small keys in this dungeon because the boss key is actually locked behind those 4 small key blocks basically at the end. So that's basically our mission here, to just get 4 small keys.
Yeah, the route is mostly going to be similar to what you would see in any percent right now. There is no hurt piece, no whatever, so...
There is kind of a new strat though that he is going to attempt a bit later, which only started being used like a couple of weeks ago, I think. It's one of the newer strats in both categories.
Yeah, shoutouts to Tampa and Myth for figuring out that it's actually faster for RTA as well. It's super cool. We'll see what we mean.
Hopefully it's super cool.
Yeah, if I get it, it's super cool.
So the problem with the next doors that we're going to face is that they are locked from the other side because we're supposed to do it in reverse, but we still need to progress because there is a big door over there. So we need to Ocarina glitch again because every time you enter a stair it resets, as you probably figured out. So yeah, now Ocarina glitch, and we need to use the cape in a proper position, nice, in order to get through, and we're going to have to do that on the next door as well.
Yeah, we like jump into the wall and transition while being clipped, and then we can hopefully jump out.
It can be finicky, especially if you're trying to go fast. If you're not, then that second door is very easy, but we're trying to speeding.
Okay.
Also, like,
Oh my god.
there's people that actually figure out a manip here that, like, actually during this event, I think, or something like that. Like,
No, it was there have been a meta for a while, but it's like, I don't know, you have to do like OG's first try and stuff for that, so
yeah, it's going to be really rare to see that in this run.
yeah.
So the next fight is going to be against a Dark Nut, which is a little more beefy than like other Dark Nuts. We'll see if strat works out. Let's go. Nice! Clean.
Yes. That was a little bit weird. I killed him like earlier than I expected, so
Yeah.
I didn't get time to roll down to the door.
And now you'll have this awkward moment.
Yeah. I have to go around the blue portal. At least it can happen that you are standing just on the blue portal as it spawns, and then when the cutscene is over, you just get teleported away.
So here, so here you see he's gonna go to the left side here and fight this Dark Nut. But what we used to do for the longest time is that we would actually go right instead and fight 2 Dark Nuts and then head up to get the final key. But there is a new trick, like we mentioned, that's been put into the run here, which is another instance of the diagonal retention glitch that we used earlier in Palace of Winds and Cave of Flames, where he's gonna get hit by this fire kind of precisely, and that's gonna give him a diagonal angle that he's gonna retain by charging the bow, and he's basically able to push that block diagonally and make it through.
Yeah, and that saves 4 seconds over going the route to the right. And now we have 4 keys, so we can get to the boss key. And actually, I'm gonna start a manip.
Timing.
I'm gonna start a manip for the final boss. This one is super difficult. Like in any percent, it's already difficult, but in 100%, it's like even more precise for no reason.
Because a roll attack. Good job.
So I'm gonna do a particular movement here. And then a bit later on, I'm gonna look out for certain patterns to see if I actually get correct RNG I know. So I really hope I get it, because it looks super cool when I do. No.
Oh!
I'm not sure about that.
Depends on if the dark strongest thing changes RNG, but I don't think it should.
No, that looks fine. Maybe it still works.
Yeah, bonking doesn't change the RNG, using the boost does, so that should be fine.
Okay, this should work, I think. Let's see this.
Pray RNG. So red is low.
Alright.
Looks good. Oh, so
yeah.
close.
He wanted that left guy to also dash and get hit by the spin attack, but it was still pretty fast.
Yeah.
The problem though is that he was meant to extend it into the first 2 phases of the next fight as well, but now he's gonna have to do it Manipulas.
Yeah. That is unfortunate. Interestingly, that's the furthest I've ever gotten it in a run. Like, usually it just fails even before that. That was really unfortunate, but it's fine. You kind of saw what I was meant to do, at least.
Yeah, the manips up to Vati 1 and Vati 2 are like super intense to do and get, even in 80%, like it's really no joke.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that this guy, wow. I just cancelled the fire by rolling, like on the same frame I got hit. It's kind of unfortunate because this final boss has so much RNG to it. As you can see, you can like teleport and shoot fire whenever you want. We basically want to make him not teleport at all. And yeah.
Luckily though, he does have the Din's Charm active, which greatly increases the damage he's doing with his sword. So that was much faster than it would be otherwise in an any percent run, for
yeah,
example.
it was only 3 cycles, and any percent it would be 5.
So at this point, the Din's Amulet doesn't matter for this boss fight, because the damage calculation is a bit like a bit different. But we've got the cape and cool attack.
Yeah, so if you do it
So we've
right...
got the cape and cool attack.
Come on.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll time it properly. We've got the cape and cool attack.
What? Okay, oh...
There we are.
There you go.
Oh, he just lost the charm.
No, it's fine. I think it's fine.
I don't think it changes anything.
Yeah,
It's
no,
fine.
it should
Okay.
be still
It's-
doable. Come
It's
on.
based on...
Oh. There we go.
So yeah, you don't need clones for this fight.
Yeah, if you do that...
And in the task, there is even a strat to do it without the cape, and
Yeah,
you,
you
do
can-
it in 80%, but like, good luck.
Yeah, you can like roll into him and then hit all 4 eyes at once. And actually, it's a glitch
Nice.
to do this fight in 3 cycles. But if you do a certain amount of damage and then on the last phase you do a spin attack and a slash, his health like bugs out and you can kill him in 3 cycles. If he gets past 4 cycles, he gets like super annoying. Like he moves out around way faster, shoots like a lot of stuff.
And you actually die to it in 80% sometimes.
Yeah.
It just feels terrible, because it's really just a troll fight. Like,
Yeah, that was still pretty good for no mana. And now we're on to the final boss.
yeah, that wasn't even his fine form yet. Because obviously we're not going to be able to escape right away, right? Like, we know Zelda games.
Of course, the normal course of action of being in a collapsing castle is go even deeper into the castle. And Vadi stops us. So this is Vadi 3. I'm gonna bait him over to the right, and I'm gonna like, wait a bit over here until he puts his arm down. Okay, that was weird. It's actually like RNG how fast his arm is getting put down, so we just kind of have to wait. And here we can use the great spin. to kill this guy pretty easily if we don't get hit ourselves.
And we have to do it for the second arm as well.
Yeah, so you can actually just stand on this portal and he just can't hit you, which is pretty funny.
You can't hit me.
Nice. That's really precise. He did another instance there of portal items, just like in Fortress of Winds, to be able to save time, since he could get up on the portal and hit him with the cane in the same kind of action. So that was really cool.
Yeah, it's kind of a swag strat.
So right there, now on this last phase of this final form, there's two patterns that Vatic can use, but depending on the way you... Like, you can manipulate the pattern so that it's always going to be the right attack that you want to see.
Kind of. I personally still don't know if it's like actually manipulating it, but it feels like it works. Thank you for that. I don't need to see.
Yeah, just
All
one
right,
more hit here
one
and he
more
should
hit.
go down.
And of course you gotta kill him with bombs for the swag. There we go.
That's not time!
Yeah, not time yet. Very nice.
I can take a break now.
Yeah, after this. So, we're gonna mash a little bit more text and then there's gonna be a 5-minute credit break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I really need to. So, yeah, if we have some more donations, maybe we can read them.
I would absolutely love to. We have a $2 donation by Anonymous saying, Etzler is the best companion and the cutest. Thank you very much for your donation. And I would like to remind everyone, when we are just now on the topic of donations, we have a myriad of ways for you to support us, Make-A-Wish. And one of them is leaving a subscription with the channel, or leaving a Twitch Prime sub, because 100% of our proceeds are going towards Make-A-Wish. This is not also this includes obviously not only the donations, but also all the revenue that we receive from Twitch subscriptions and the cheers. So if you want to do that, you know how to do it. So thank you very much. Now back to you.
Thank you.
Best partner is obviously Midna. I don't know what you're thinking about.
Ooh, so true actually.
I only speak truth. That's
Yeah.
why I'll say that Figurines is great. It's the best part of the run.
Okay, well, we have to stop at some point.
Okay, fine. See, I'm not the only one thinking that. What about you, Chad? If you think that Figurine is the best part of the run,
Yes!
even though you've never seen it, and even if you've seen it, press 1. Trust, it will be good.
So many
So far,
ones.
it's outstandingly 1. Like, I'm sorry, Martin. You're the only one that hates it.
Oh, there's a 2. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna be right back.
Alright, see ya.
Oh god.
Ah, we've got room. Whee! AFK check, Nitros. You're still here? I think he's still here. Hi, audience. How are you doing?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Funny speedrun here.
Buddy Speedrun here. So basically, this game makes me feel so nostalgic. I actually started crying when I saw atxmartin run through the game, right? It was so nostalgic, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And it was some insane speedrunning as well, right?
Insane speedrunning, for sure.
It's insane. Insane speedrunning, exactly.
Shout out to Martin,
Shout out
best
to
member
Martin, yeah.
of the TMC community.
So basically, you gotta never back down, right?
Never
Always
back down.
persevere. You know, stay on the grind for real. That's what I'm talking about.
Don't lose your way.
Gotta stay on the grind, right? That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, basically the speedrunning by atxmartin made me feel really special in the audience. It was so good, and I enjoyed every second of it.
It would be great if you could see it again, right?
Yes, it would. Oh. Oh.
I think your time is up, funny speedrun.
Oh. So.
Pirate stream over, let's get back to
I-
business.
I'll play. I'll continue.
You've got this.
Wait, don't reset the game.
Yeah, my timer is up. So again, I'll see you again in a bit. Funny speedrun out. No, I could never be funny speedrun. Funny speedrun can never be replaced. Alright. And I'll see you guys later.
Oh, thank you so much, Ginkgo.
You mean funny speedrun, right?
Yeah, funny speedrun. Oh god, I can't do it. I need Ginkgo, dude. Okay.
Party had support. I'm just in time.
There we go. Alright.
So what's left to do now? Well, now that we've finished the game, we can actually get all the figurines, because some of the figurines include Valley. We also can get the final upgrade for the shield. And there is also a bunch more stuff in Cloudtops, because we've never been to Cloudtops yet. So there's quite a bit still.
Yep.
I think the first stop right now is to go right there that we were supposed to do a while ago and start our ascension to Cloudtops.
Yeah, first we get some heart pieces here. 2 of them. Which means there's only 3 more heart pieces left.
And so, if you're wondering about figurines, like figurines are not actually included in the category definition. I think they are. But the reason why we need all figurines is because once you get the trophy, you can enter the last house that we haven't been able to in the Hyrule City, which contains a heart piece. And so if we ever somehow manage to clip inside this house and get the heart piece, then we could skip figurines, and I'm pretty sure that everyone would agree to skip figurines.
Yeah, absolutely.
But until then, we'll have to do all of them, and for that we've got some plans. We've got also some plans to make sure that your ones are going to be correct, guys, don't worry about it. But yeah, for now, finishing this climb.
Yeah, so here we're gonna give our shield to the Goron. He's gonna turn it into a mirror shield. Fun fact, like the first couple of 100% runs ever, like 10 years ago or something, maybe even more, never actually collected the mirror shield, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, shout out to Emeralds. It was before we had actual figurine minutes. So the run was a lot more scuffed, and you did a lot of visits to get figurines and stuff. Like, it was a really wild time. But shout out to Emeralds. He definitely was the first one to actually make Minish Cap competitive as a speed game. And he did so many runs of 80% and 100% back in the days. So yeah, if you're watching us,
yeah, I don't think anyone has heard anything from him in years, but he's like the OG legend of Minish Cap.
I remember running when he was running. That was...
You're old. Sorry.
That's harsh but true. Back in my days, we weren't doing all those annoying manips. We were only manipulating figurines.
It's true.
Oh.
Better days, better times.
You kids don't know how to do things without manips nowadays. Oh, gee. You want me to continue, or I could do this all day? No, I'm not. I'm not that old. Not yet.
Yeah, so Cloud Tops is really nice. Using the cape, we can go way faster than we could without. We can just like jump from some platforms. These guys suck.
So you also die in only one hit with the 4 swords, because otherwise that'd be 2 hits.
Yeah, which is also really annoying.
Shout out to all the glitchless speedrunners out there doing this place without the cape and without the 4 sword. You guys are, well, I don't know what to say about you, but Godspeed.
Yeah. Alright, here's a cool jump. Let's see if I can get it.
100% itself
There we
instead.
go.
Nice.
That's really tough for some reason.
So shout out to Lucky too. He's here, so why not?
Yeah. Oops. You just kind of jump over him. I think you're supposed to suck him with the gust jar.
You can also flip him over with a cane of Patchy. That was my strat, casually.
Alright, yeah, so here we do like a jump over here, grab this chest, go down here, fuse.
So this place is done really completely out of order. It's cool.
Yeah.
Just because of the cape. Also, I hope you guys like this music because it's the best music in the game.
True. Can I make this? This is a really tough jump. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting the way you get the most distance with the cape. It's not like just holding it. You need to like properly time the second jump in order to actually get the maximum distance for some of these.
Yeah, that's why it's a
Just
better
like
better cape compared to Seasons.
Ooh.
Well, that cape works exactly the same in that way, but sure.
I'm just here with the hot takes.
Oh god. So usually I would save and quit here, but I actually need a backup kinstone, which is just right here in this this block.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I need that because I got so little greens. But yeah.
There's more preludes down there. Okay, one more fusion to do. And I think we're done with all the gold kinstones.
Yep. And then there's just there's only 5 fusions left on the run.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Nah, should be.
At worst, we've got internet and we can just cross-reference everything.
Now the party is really getting started.
Yeah.
I mean, we've said it. It's going to go up and up in intensity, and then the climax is definitely going to be Figurine, so...
Yeah. Alright, so in this wind tripods we can fuse with a bunch of people. But first of all, we'll get the light bow.
I think we can actually get it.
Oh. My hat is getting knocked off. She wants to fuse. Thank you.
I'm not sure if that helped.
Like here. There we go.
Minish Cap! Minish Cap! Minish Cap! Minish Cap!
I don't know how we managed to keep on speedrunning like that. Honestly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's go! Finish! Finish! Finish!
Oh my god, this is so awesome.
Exclusive Martin! AGX Martin! AGX Martin! AGX Martin! AGX Martin!
That hasn't even started yet.
We will have a little bit of a need to focus over there for minutes. Well, at least Martin will have. I don't.
I'll be fine.
Because like the minute is well.
Some quick chocolate, yeah. Thank you so much.
So
Alright, that was the last one here, yeah. Only one more, that is with Tingle himself.
Alright. Pray for Tingle to give us a almighty statue. You probably never saw it, so check it out. Also, make sure to talk to him twice, because the first time he's not going to give you to tell you, hey, are you done yet? So like sometimes you can just be talking to him twice. You don't see the thing, and you're like,
Moment of truth.
let's go!
Let's go. All right.
We're done with fusions, guys. No more wanna fuse. So before figurines, we do need to get the last hurt piece that is in the fountain. So we'll have to go through the whole movement that we did to get the bracelets.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that you have to do this entire backtracking section here, but we've tried to figure out a route where you get the bracelets and that heart piece at once.
Why do you not swim?
Oh, I completely forgot. Alright, yeah, you can actually swim over there.
Any
You're
person
smart.
with muscle memory,
Yeah,
I
you
get
can
it.
do it here.
And just for that.
One more heart piece, and
Alright.
now it's time. Are you ready, guys?
Figurines!
So-
Figurines! 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 Figurines!
All 126 or 136? 136 figurines will get right now, and it will all be obtained the first try. No doubles, because we're all going to manipulate them. That's going to be 20 to 30 minutes, starting with this one. And so from now, Martin needs to make sure not to burn any kind of RNG more than he needs to always get a new figurine.
Yeah, just to remind everyone, like, the way this manipulation works is that he's gonna be slashing his sword and using the boots in very specific ways in order to manipulate the RNG exactly the way he needs it to be between pulling these levers. And that's gonna let him basically get the exact chain of figurines that is planned.
Alright, so yeah, this is gonna be going on here for a while.
So you can do a little game here. Guess what color the egg is going to be? It's either green, blue, red, or yellow.
That's red.
So yellow has lower chance to happen. Red, like just like Kidstones, you know. Okay, we're turning it to karaoke moment right there. Don't worry about it, Martin. You got this.
carry out the run like a machine.
So one kind of way to speed this up is if I hold B during the animation of the egg dropping down, it like instantly closes the menu.
I'm not even sure if anyone is listening to you, but that's fine. I'm sure chat is.
It's about to cover your notes.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know how this feels, Martin? You know when you're in a party and there's everyone that's dancing and you're all alone on your phone with your several friends? That's what I feel like right now.
Yeah.
Be worth that.
Figurines! 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 Figurines!
As I said, it's the best part of the run, and apparently
All right, guys,
the
I'm
run is
actually gonna
full.
do something. Watch. Boom. One slash. Let's go. Alright. So yeah, for those people that aren't in this room and are going crazy, so there's like big sections of just pulling the lever, but sometimes you'll have to change the RNG by doing sword slashes and things like that. Like right here, I'm gonna need to do 2 sword slashes. So I just did that without being able to see.
It's okay, you're just pulling a lever.
Yeah.
As long as you don't troll.
Yeah, it is possible to just accidentally roll into the lever instead of grabbing it, which is so unfortunate. One more slash here.
Woo, slash!
Yeah!
As a reminder, if he messes up at any moment during the manip, he has to reset and do the whole figurines again. So, yeah.
No, let's not do it again. Oh my god.
So potentially, you get here at the end of the 100% run, and you mess up during the manip, your run is dead. Just to point this out. This category is fun, guys. Run it.
Yeah, I really don't know why not more people run this category, honestly.
Honestly, yeah, I have no idea.
Figurines! 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 Figurines!
Like you see, when I said that it would be the best part of the run, like the room is full right now. And everyone is so hyped. I've never seen anyone as hyped as that, as when like a big marathon hits like $1 million. Like, it's this run is legendary.
Yeah.
But I think that's because it's you who's running it, Martin.
That's true.
It's because you guys are on the couch.
Aww.
Okay, actually, I shouldn't. Covering the notes real quick. Little challenge.
Yeah. During the figurines. I think my grandma would be very worried if she heard this room right now. If she knew what was going on.
Or maybe she would be, oh, Martin, you're actually
He actually
now.
has friends.
Yes, us!
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was 3 slashes.
4.
4. I cannot count.
Yeah, if I really want to go safe, I do the slashes in like sets of 2, because, you know, if I, like in a PB run, I just like actually count them. But it's super easy to just miscount and mishear how many you did, but...
Yeah, counting past 2 is pretty difficult, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, like for now, it's only like we're not only 4, but obviously like the more advanced we're going to be, the less chances we're going to be to not have doubles. Because the way this many was figured out, or at least that's how it worked at first. So shout out to Toadswood for figuring out the first manip. But basically, like he would pull the lever, see if it would work. If it would work, he would continue. If it doesn't, slash once and then try again. So we'd end like on the final figurines with like 30, 40. I think there were 46 slashes at some point.
Yeah. Well, you can do like call like RNG 24 times with the boots. So
Yeah, which is much faster, obviously, but
then doing like 30 slashes.
yeah.
Yeah, back then we didn't have. Back in my days, we didn't have a way to see RNG, so we didn't know things.
Yeah. I mean, creating a manip this long is pretty much just trial and error. I guess a lot of them are, but yeah, I mean, really appreciate the work that was put into making this, obviously.
Yeah, shout out to Myth, you made the current manip.
Shout out to everyone in the community as well. They all contributed in one way or another. Especially the OGs like me.
True, true.
I see seeing some really nice people in chat that have been running the game for a while, and they've always been able to contribute one way or another or be part of the community. So it's a great place, honestly. Like,
Yeah, I love the
people.
Minish Cap community.
Yeah, if anyone else, just like Martin 6 years ago, wants to make more friends, just speedrun this game.
True. Alright, time for 1 slash.
you, 1 slash. Where's the hype, guys? Alright, gone. You have to save this segment for another 15 minutes at least, guys.
15. What's like
It's probably like 20.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, maybe.
Okay, so the thing is, people don't really know the time. So if I say 15, they are going
guys,
to think, oh,
it's
it's
gonna be
almost
over very, very soon.
Yeah, just a couple more. Gotta keep on the grind.
Don't worry that we're still like half an hour off estimate.
So yeah, by the way, or if you've got anything you want to say, like we're at this point we're building IKEA chairs and yeah, furniture. So like if you've got anything you want to mention.
Perfect. This,
more
this is
relevant.
some really nice furniture, not gonna lie. I just wanna remind you that obviously the Minish Cap, Zelda the Minish Cap, is not going to be the last run that we are going to see today in here at Stream 2. We also have other runs coming up where we have rewards and incentives open, one of which is Onechanbara Origin, where you can, with a singular $50 donation, make your choice between the English or the Japanese voice acting. So if you want to snipe that and maybe give a little more variety to the stream, then head over to our donation page through the link at !donate in chat, or with the link underneath the stream to snap that for yourself. So with that, back to you and the furniture building.
Thank you.
By the way, if you kind of want to read the description of everything, that's what the machine on the left is for. Very useful, I know.
Yeah, I would love to know everything.
So yeah, as mentioned in chat, so that the way I explained how the manip was created was a long time ago, back in my days. Apparently, Zoomers nowadays they reverse engineer the figurine generator function, and then they make a huge spreadsheet with like commands and whatever magic new people nowadays can do, and try to figure out the best sequence. So that's what's happening right now. So shoutouts to nerds who figured that out.
True, what would speedrunning be without nerds?
That was Zelda and Link. That's probably my favorite figurine, by the way.
That was a very nice one.
all comments aside, like the work and the way speedrunning works nowadays is so different to what the organic way of creating speedrunning was back in the days. Like back in the day, we're like mostly just trying things, testing things out, like figuring out ideas. Nowadays, people are reverse engineering code, looking at the actual code of the game, like especially for Steam games, figuring out everything in a very much more scientific way, and I find it really cool. As much as I enjoy the very organic way that still kind of exists, the very optimal and scientific way to do speedrun nowadays is pretty interesting. If you're ever interested in in running newer games, I got one in my mouth. That probably means that I should stop talking. But yeah, like it's going to be really wild how new people to speedrunning are going to interact with the game, and I find it really cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
So after Figurine, we'll basically only have like 2 herd pieces to get, and then the near shield, and we'll be done. So it will be like 2 or 3 minutes after Figurine. So if you don't want to miss the very end of this run, the final time, you should stay for the rest of the figurines, because otherwise you would miss it.
True. Every single one, because it's it's only a few more left.
Yeah, it's over very, very soon, guys.
So even for you in the audience, if you you're not allowed to go until you see the end of Figurines. That's on the contract when you signed when you enter the room.
Yep. So, fuck.
Close your eyes for a second. Nothing happened.
All right. No.
Still very legit run.
No one saw anything. I used the boots there because it caused a lot more RNG than the slashes.
And back in my days, we thought that using the boots was burning an uncontrollable amount of RNG. Turns out it's not true. So yeah, cool stuff.
Also interesting, if I only have to do 1 slash, I'll try to do it while walking into the lever so that my sword slash gets cancelled in the middle. And it still calls the RNG, but it's a slightly bit faster. What is going on?
And I say, hey. So the other thing about the gacha machine is that so right now we're betting only 1 shell every time we're trying to pull. That doesn't increase our odds to get new things, but the more shells you pay, the more chances that you get to actually get a new figurine, and that's kind of how that's supposed to work.
2, 1.
You didn't finish anything again.
Minish Cap! Minish Cap! Minish Cap!
You got this, Martin.
Minish Cap!
Oh my
Minish
god.
Cap! Minish Cap!
So as we said, it can be very easy to lose the money in this run, and it's definitely the most stressful moment for a 100% runner. But here we are.
Lose the manip? What do you mean lose the manip? It's going just fine.
Yeah, it is. It just managed to recover it.
I literally
Goes all the
have
way
not
around.
gotten a single duplicate yet, so
Yeah.
you know.
And by the way, if you get a duplicate, you get not a tissue like you would get in actual Japanese gacha machine kind of deal, but you get 5 rupees instead. Wow, that was so many slashes.
5 slashes, and we're halfway through, guys!
Oh, you wanna... Yeah.
Alright, so apparently someone has a little little surprise for us. Okay, apparently there's so many party stuff that like it says entangled in it.
Oh,
All right. What do you want to say, audience? What's your message for Martin?
well, actually, I don't really have a message, but I have a book. It's Green Eggs and Ham by Dr. Seuss. I think I have enough time to read out the book.
Go for it, man.
I am Sam. I am Sam. Sam I am. That's Sam I am. That's Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am. Would you like green eggs and ham? I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. Would you like them here or there? I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Would you like them in a house? Would you like them with a mouse? I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Would you eat them in a box? Would you eat them with a fox? Not in a box, not with a fox, not in a house, not with a mouse. I would not eat them here or there. I would not eat them anywhere. I would not eat green eggs and ham. I would not like them, Sam I am. Would you, could you, in a car? Eat them, here they are. I would not, could not in a car. You may like them, you will see. You may like them in a tree. I would not, could not in a tree, not in a car, you let me be. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. A train, a train, a train, a train. Could you, would you, on a train? Not on a train, not in a tree, not in a car. Sam, let me be. I would not, could not in a box. I would not, could not with a fox. I would not eat them in a house. I will not eat them here or there. I will not eat them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Say, in the dark, here in the dark. Would you, could you, in the dark? I would not, could not in the dark. Would you, could you in the rain? I would not, could not in the rain. Not in the dark, not on a train, not in a car, not in a tree. I do not like them.
That's never ending.
I do not like them, Sam, you see. Not with a mouse, not with a fox. I will not eat them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. You do not like green eggs and ham? I do not like them, Sam I am. Could you, would you, with a goat? I would not, could not with a goat. Speaking of goats. Would you, could you on a boat? I could not, would not on a boat. I will not with a goat. I will not eat them in the rain, not in the dark, not in a tree, not in a car. You let me be. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I will not eat them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. You do not like them, so you say. Try them, and you may. Try them, and you may, I say. Sam, if you let me be, I will try them, you will see. He tries them. Woo! Say I like green eggs and ham. I do. I like them, Sam I am. I would eat them in a boat. I would eat them with a goat. And I will eat them in the rain, in the dark, and on a train. And in a car and in a tree. They are so good, you see. So I'll eat them in a box. And I will eat them with a fox. And I will eat them in a house. And I will eat them with a mouse. And I'll eat them here and there. Say, I will eat them anywhere. I do so like green eggs and ham. Thank you, Sam I am.
It's finally over. All right, thanks for your $1 donation. That was the origin of copypasta, guys. So back to Manips. At some point he gave not one, not two, but 21 shell. Yeah, you probably missed that because you were so busy listening to what was happening. So yeah, there you go.
How are you doing, Martin? How's it going?
I'm doing great. Nothing has gone wrong yet, you know, so... Me?
Story time! Story time! Story
What am I gonna say?
Story time!
Nitros, you take this one over for me.
No, man, it's all you.
He has to focus, Nitros. It's your time to shine.
Yeah, go for it.
If no one has a story, then I would like to tell you a story about why we're actually here.
Absolutely.
To celebrate the birthday, of course, and to see spectacular entertainment here at ESA Winter 2024 Stream 2. The goatest stream of the two that we have. It's a cozy community and I love to be here. But we are together with the other stream. We are raising money for Make-A-Wish, which is a life-changing organization that creates and makes wishes for children with critical illnesses come true. They were founded in 1980 and are now the world's leading children's wish-granting organization, having granted more than 500,000 wishes in 50 countries worldwide during that time. Every day, a family hears the devastating news that their child is diagnosed with a critical illness. Such a devastating diagnosis turns their lives upside down and can impair a child's recovery, leaving them feeling hopeless. Make-A-Wish, however, shines as a light of hope in these dark times. In fact, many of their wish kids say their wish was a turning point in their fight to get better and to go on lead healthy lives. And that's why we are here. We are raising money for this great charity, and if you wish to contribute to that, then find the donation link below the stream or follow the link with ! donate in chat. We thank everyone who has given so much already. Right now we are standing at almost $32,500 raised for Make-A-Wish. Thank you very much. You're being so generous. Keep the donations coming. It's for a great cause. And with that being said, back to you and the party.
Thank you.
So Aura, what's your feeling about figurines? I think you can talk for all of chat.
I feel like a gacha stream now. Not gonna lie.
Imagine being able to manipulate gacha.
All of a sudden, all your 5-star in your hand, and then 2 hours later you're banned. Yeah, because
You did not see this, guys.
yep.
Alright, no problem.
Sorry.
Yo, what's up, guys? Funny Speedruns here again. I would like to take this opportunity and inform all of you about the not well-known fact that today is actually atxmartin's birthday. So I think it is only fair for all of us to, well, sing happy birthday together. You guys ready? On 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear atxmartin. Happy birthday to you. And now in French. Joyeux anniversaire. Joyeux anniversaire. Joyeux anniversaire, Martin. Joyeux anniversaire. Woo!
And now in German.
Zum Geburtstag viel Glück. Zum Geburtstag viel Glück. Zum Geburtstag, lieber Martin. Zum Geburtstag viel Glück. Woo!
Yeah. Now it's Swedish.
And now it's Swedish. Come on, Nitros!
I'm waiting.
Oh. Ja må han leva, ja må han leva, ja må han leva ut till 100 år. Ja visst ska han leva, ja visst ska han leva, ja visst ska han leva ut till 100 år.
Right. Funny speedruns out.
You Swedish people really want to be like different from anyone else, right? Like, you don't want anyone else to follow you on your songs. I can follow the Dutch one. I cannot for yours. Get it together.
We're just goated like that, what can I say?
It's a way to see it. I think we're really close to the end right now.
Yeah, there's not many more left. Unironically.
Just a couple more, guys, just a couple more.
To change every good joke.
Alright, 41 shells.
Can you play this again? Please, I wasn't here the entire time.
Did you reset?
So for anyone who wants to see more of this run, you can go to twitch.tv/atxmartin and follow the guy. It's written right there.
Yo,
Here.
Tim Cario, my goat.
Wait,
What's up?
Wait, I'm about. Okay. How does this work? Okay. So, I'm here for a really funny joke, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, you will actually laugh a lot, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, I have a really important question for you, okay? Like, what is really important in life?
Cheese.
Good answer, but we have something way more
good
important.
buddies.
Good buddies as well, but I have the answer for you. A pen.
I was missing that.
So, why is a pen important? Because you need it a lot in life, right? What would be even better than a pen?
2 pence.
2 pens? No way.
2 pens.
2 pens. What?
Man,
So-
that's it.
Another question. What would be better than 2 pens?
3 pence.
3 pens? No way. 3
Three
pens!
pens!
What?
So, we have a last question coming up, and you won't get it right,
Okay.
What is even better than 3 pens?
5 pens?
What do you think?
4 pence.
A whole box of pens!
Oh!
Let's go!
Do you want to take over again, Nitros? Or are you good? You can take over again if you want. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Nitros is ready to go places again.
Don't know what people are
I just thought they could escape, but no. You're stuck with us. And anyone in this audience. You're stuck here until the end of Figurines. You cannot escape!
Figurines! 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 Figurines!
That's a spirit, guys. Let's go. So I think chat during all of that try to count. I'm not sure if they are managing.
Yeah, what do you think? How many are left?
Just a couple more, guys.
yeah.
Just a couple more. Jesus.
So chat, if you're thinking a number, the amount of figurines that are left, you can type it in chat. We'll try to see who's correct, who's not.
I think it's a bit of a stretch, but I think a whole box of figurines is left to collect.
Yeah, you got it.
My balloon! Thank you. 9 of them, 10.
In case anyone here has nothing to do, you should make sure to follow atxmartin on twitch.tv/atxmartin.
If you really don't have anything, if you've done that, what you can also do is type exclamation mark donate and then fill in the form, fulfill whatever you see, and then post it. That would be great.
And to make it even more worth your while, jumping off from what Le Grand just said, we have upcoming incentives for upcoming runs in the marathon here on stream 2 today. One of which is One-chan bara Oerijin, a selection for the voice actor, for the voice acting, where with a singular $50 donation you can snipe the selection and choose between either English or Japanese. So if you want to bring a little bit more diversity into the run, make sure to go over to Tiltify and catch that incentive for yourself. Thank you very much. Back to you and figurines.
Figurines! 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 Five left!
People are thinking 5 in the audience, apparently. So that means it's almost over, right?
Surely it's
Just
over
a couple
really
more, guys.
quickly, guys. Just a couple more.
Just a couple more.
A couple more, guys.
Shout out to the hermit, by the way. If you've never visited him because you have counted all your shared fusions, and you never visit the hermit, he's actually not in the collection of figurines you can get. So you're going to get there at this point of the manip and just not get the correct figurine.
Yeah, surely that would never happen to anyone.
Surely not.
Poor Martin. F in the chat for that run from Martin. Alright.
Okay, guys.
Then, our best friend.
Guys, I have some great news. More figurines! Yeah! I'm gonna reset.
Oh hey, it's the start.
It's the last run! Yeah!
Alright, now we can play the game again.
One more time.
Go. Okay, I get it. Figurines were fun. I said it. But it's over. It's time to finish the run.
Only 3 rewinds.
What? Rewinds?
What?
That's a feature from the game, right? It's just something that you can do with the Ocarina.
Yeah.
So that wasn't the last hurt piece because we routed this properly. We are not finishing with figurines. We're finishing with proper cleanup, which is just this one place. True, we'll need to do proper cleanup.
Last part.
And you might also remember that there is one last upgrade in the run to get. We're gonna head back to our good buddy, the Big Goron.
Okay. Get ready, guys. Get ready. Oh, my wrist hurts.
You've got this, Martin. Just a couple more steps. A little bit more of that smashing.
And
wait. Time! This is it.
Good job, man.
It's actually on, by the way, this time around.
Yeah, so that
We're
was
also speedrunning cleanup.
Minish Cap 100%. I only cheated a couple times, but
yeah.
that's perfectly fine.
There's one last thing that we have to do before closing it up.
No.
No.
Oh, Marty!
No, guys, I'm sorry.
That's not the right tradition. So yeah, there is one tradition that you have to do. So that was Minish Cap,
Alright.
100%.
Shout outs to the whole TMC community. I love you guys. Shout outs to my college. Shout outs to the crowd. You guys are fucking amazing. I couldn't have done this run without you guys. Thank you so much.
Happy birthday!
It's not my birthday, guys. It's not my birthday.
Call your grandma.
I will.
He's actually doing it. No, he's
But
not.
no, I'm not gonna call her live. I'm sorry.
Or,
Thank you, guys. That's it for me.
Alrighty, thank you very much for this fantastic run. And to all of you out there, I'm seeing you in the intermission, so stay there. I'll be right back.